we're traveling up a volcano, right?
Yeah,
Safe
I
might
know
not be
that.
the right word, but any
But
known path.
Yeah, any known path is safer than the way that. Oh, I don't know.
He looks at you and says, that's what you're going to have to deal with on going up the outside of the mountain. There's a few roughly carved trails, but made by the dwarves, but they don't really. High up becomes fairly loose and shifty. There's always the risk of a small landslide. That's why.
You mean
That's
compressed
why
ash?
the western edge. That's why the western edge of town is. About a mile, is what he says. The mines are almost worse. Less. You don't have to worry about the fiends or the elementals, but occasionally drow, Duragar, and there's always the risk of a cave-in. The gases will kill you. The volcano is live, so if the rocks in front of you start to glow, run away very fast.
Oh yeah, we know about that.
And that's to the west. That's to the western side, is it?
That's the mountain. The city is directly east of the mountain by half a mile.
If we're dealing with the kind of gases I think we might be dealing with, then the best option would be gas masks.
That's if we go inside of the caves.
What about the north, south, and western sides? Do you know anything about them?
Just more mountains. See, Decanus, about halfway up, Decanus only becomes an individual peak about halfway to 2/3 of the way up. There's a whole ridge line running north to south. It's part of the Ashcroft mountain range. Made, according to legends, some great mage made it, 1,500 years ago.
Right.
Some guy named. It's named after a bird.
Ravenscar?
Named after a bird.
A bird, yeah. Ravenloft, maybe?
Robin Hood?
No, hang on. There's. Oh, Christ. Where was it?
Everyone can make.
Right, Raven.
And everyone can make. Everyone can make perception checks right now.
Right.
That is
21.
That's a nat 20. That's a 31.
Oh,
Jesus!
That's a 19. That's a 26.
Okay.
Let me switch my die.
Sorry, what check was that?
Perception.
Yeah, and I corrected my perception last week because I kept forgetting that I have double proficiency on it.
23.
That was an 18.
Oh,
A 19? That's good enough.
23.
If you see Nestor, his face is beet red, and it is. If he were any closer to his tankard, he would need a snorkel. And he is doing everything he can to make himself look small without making a stealth check.
Oh dear.
What did you do, buddy?
It's not what I did. It's
Hey, don't worry about it. Just tell us.
Drink too much?
No, we know. We know his past.
Actually, I just pat his shoulder. You doing okay there, buddy?
the man who made this mountain range was the patriarch of my family. The very first Ravenscar.
Oh dear.
Okay, look, please tell us all you know.
That is all I know. And the bard's like, well, I can fill in some of the blanks because apparently this Ravenscar guy was actually this Ravenscar guy was essentially the reason most of these kingdoms exist. See, on the other side of this range is an area people of his era called the Demon Waste. It's a place where lots of demons and devils and other kinds of unsavory folk actually had a foothold on the material plane and were forced to see eye to eye. Where, simple thing out of character, you guys would know, demons and devils
don't like each other.
They hate each other. They will fight to the death on sight.
They go, ooh, you a demon, I'm a devil. You die.
Yes. Something over those mountains forced them and made them come to heal. See, the Ashcroft was his name. He led his entire nation on a pilgrimage east. Them 400 years ago, one of his descendants and a small army of tremendously powerful adventurers led lightning raids into the demon wastes, shut down and destroyed their infrastructure, and then ultimately fought and defeated the entity that was bringing them to the entity that was forcing a peace between them. The cost was the cost was terrible, but 400 years took about 200 years to rebuild.
That's a scary thought.
Indeed.
Well, it all worked out for the best in the end.
True.
The being was slain, and with it, balance in the multiverse was mostly restored. The planes themselves were breaking down in the midst of all this, and took the gods themselves tremendous effort to repair them. But they haven't been able to do it completely because since then, Decanus has served as a planar portal to the bleak eternity of Gehenna and the elemental plane of fire. Planes themselves also share a connection thanks to the events of that adventure.
Okay.
So,
I take it a plane breaking down is bad.
well, let's you know what? Senku, make me an intelligence check.
That is a 22.
Okay, join me in the DM chat.
Let's go, boys. How's it going, guys? Sorry, had a family movie. Went to the movies. The movies today were $2.
Oh, dang.
So a bunch of people were there today.
This one place that I used to go to, they had, I think it was $1 movies on Tuesdays once a month.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That is
Yep.
extremely cheap.
The ones here, I think,
Oh,
do
yeah.
$5. Or what,
Yeah, $5 ain't
Tuesdays?
too bad.
I think it's Tuesdays only, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only sad thing is you had to have a like an account with them.
Oh,
That
And-
sucks.
Yeah. However, I had one friend. What they did is a whole family of people. They all pitched in, and family and a whole bunch of friends all pitched in each month to have one account with all of their names on it, and they put my name on there too. And so by the end of it, we go in. Everybody's names are on there. Everybody gets in for $1.
Wow.
It's like, maybe $10 a month at that. But they went to see the movies a lot. So they always got like free popcorn, all this stuff with the monthly subscription kind of thing.
Nice.
So it was much more than just the Tuesday $1 movie.
Nice.
yeah,
But
because I
it
know
was
the
a lot of fun.
ones here they have a thing where it's you pay them monthly and you get a free movie per account, and then you get a discount on movies, and then you also get a discount on all of the refreshments.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Nice.
And so it's like, and so they haven't been charging during the pandemic. So my parents both still have theirs with a shit ton of movies on them.
Nice.
So it's like, okay, well, we have a bunch of free movies
Awesome.
that
When-
we could just use whatever.
Got to see Peter Rabbit 2.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm excited for movie theaters to reopen and be able to go to like a nice movie theater with like the reclining chairs and stuff like that.
The
Always
the
fun.
cinema was
Fun.
open. You went to the cinema.
I wish the theaters here had them. I know up in Ann Arbor they do.
Since we live like right by Lansing, Michigan, I'm sure there's some nice theaters around here.
Yeah, I know.
You
Ann
guys
Arbor,
don't
which is
live all
probably,
that
what, an
far
hour?
away then.
No.
I'd say
You're like an hour and a half away. Maybe an hour.
Also, if
Yeah.
you go to one of them cinemas with the reclining seats and that, when the movie finishes, have a quick check down the sides of the chairs. You can find shitloads of money.
That's funny. But yeah.
I rarely
that's
find
true.
money in a cinema, but
Most cinemas I've gone to, they've been pretty darn clean, so you don't really find that.
yeah.
But I had a buddy who worked at a cinema, and he always checked the chairs afterwards.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
He called them
amazing.
tips. He called that his tips.
yeah, because I know that the Rave Cinema in Ann Arbor has them, but I don't know any in town here that do. Sadly, I don't. Think
I know
either
there's
of
some
the
in
malls
Fort
have-
Wayne, but that's
That's
kind of far.
I'd say that's what 2 hours for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fort Wayne would be like
I
2,
have
3
some friends
hours.
in Fort Wayne.
At least they built that highway.
Oh, hey,
So yeah,
Yep.
when Senku
Way the
says,
back.
"I'm guessing an elemental plane breakdown would be bad," and then you see him thinking about it, and then you see his face go ghostly white, like just his face goes pale, and then he just mutters, "Yeah, that'd be really bad."
I don't think I want to know how bad.
Imagine heaven and hell come crashing together. Every mountain on the material plane exploding like a volcano. The
It's just like a really bad sin.
yeah, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Nice.
imagine
I like that.
imagine mountains spewing forth unquenchable fire as the land gets covered in water, and massive hurricanes and tornadoes start ripping apart everything, while the earth shudders and shakes.
Naxxor, you can see Naxxor just like go pale, like I don't want to
I
know.
have seen shit that'll turn you
I
white.
don't.
This is why I asked you to shut up.
Because
Not
being a
cool.
druid, he doesn't want to hear about all that.
Nope.
That's
Yeah,
just
that's
like a big nope.
Nope.
Let's just, we know it will be the end of the world bad, so let's just leave all of the extra little bits that I don't need to know to the side so I can focus on saving this world.
So
Couldn't help it. It just popped in there.
oh, I love that movie.
What just
So
popped
well
in
done.
there? I tried to think of the most. No, I'm not even going to continue. All right, okay, that's me stopped.
When we finish this game session retro, I have an awesome story to tell you.
Choose the form of the distractor.
So
It's a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Wait, when someone asks you if you're a god, you
You say yes.
like I said, when this D&D session is over, I have a story to share.
Yeah.
But so you guys ultimately
this
finished your
party.
meal. Bid farewell to this gnome who introduced himself as Genu, by the way.
Okay.
Genu, the gnome bard.
That
I
is
like him.
G or J?
J.
J.
I will actually put it in general.
Right, okay.
Who is Jinu? The way?
Extra N.
Who was this gnome bard you were conversing with? Who you missed this? He's actually a survivor of Bryn.
Yep.
Yeah, basically, we gone to go to this tavern. We've seen some guys there that we knew from Bryn,
Oh,
and we've been talking to him.
He is a bard.
well, just
with,
imagine knives are just pale and because of the memories of Bryn,
Yeah.
he ain't gonna take kindly to that.
Indeed.
So, as you guys leave, I have to do a quick.
I'm just trying to think. He was no.
Anyway,
Wasn't
I still love the image you threw up there.
Yep. He
Yeah.
says, wait 1 second before you guys go. If you're going up there,
Oh?
you may not have saved me, but you saved as many as you could in Bryn. And that may not have been as many as you wanted to save, but he who saves a life saves the world entire.
That's an out of character laugh because we know what that is.
Thank you. That is the nicest thing that we could hear. We
your
only try our best.
best is all you can give and all anyone else can ever ask for. And as you walk out, you feel inspired. Insofar as playing a little fast and loose with the rules here. Because normally you would only have 10 minutes to do this, but at any time until you take the next long rest, you have a bardic inspiration in the form of a D8 that you can add to any attack roll, saving throw, skill check, or ability check. For the next until you take another long rest.
Awesome.
He is a bard. He has inspired you.
Nice.
Nice.
I could just imagine the six-man party walking towards Decanus, carrying their various gear with sort of if anyone's ever heard the song Burial, I could just imagine a slow hero walk towards
No,
Decanus
never heard of it.
for that song.
Never heard of it.
Nah.
So with that, you weren't far from the western. You weren't far from the western end of town. So very quickly, the buildings fall away from you. This tall mountain looming in the distance. As the sun begins to set now, the mountainside starts to catch the more reddish orange sun, and the whole mountain almost looks like it's glowing reddish gold.
You
It's-
know,
It's
if it wasn't for
beautiful.
the fact that we're going up that, I'd say this is a perfect picture moment.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that this thing could kill millions of people, it'd be beautiful.
It is beautiful nonetheless.
So
Yeah.
you eventually get to there's another small building. It's almost like an archway, where you find, you see four dwarves who, two of them are on almost like small battlements. The other two are standing in front of those battlements from your perspective. And there is it's almost like a gate almost. And you recognize, as you get this, actually, anyone who has proficiency in it can give me a religion check.
Nope.
Well, let me check on
Nope.
this one.
No proficiency. I do got a 3 though.
I
I don't know. It's just up to you.
I'm gonna say you need proficiency in this.
And
that?
nope.
Religion, you say?
Yes.
Is it
like
marked
one
with
of
a dot?
Oh Christ, no, that's not me.
Nope.
Okay. Then you're actually just gonna have to role play this, which is cool. So one of these dwarves comes towards you, and as you get closer, you notice that in this small structure, it's basically just a big gate that is closed right now. And you see several.
I'm sorry. Was we asked to roll for religion?
Yes,
Oh, I didn't actually roll.
but you need proficiency in it to be able to do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, in that case, no, forget me then. I haven't got proficiency.
We don't.
That's why nobody rolled.
Sorry.
No big deal.
That's like one of the few things I don't have proficiency in my intelligence or
So-
wisdom. Unfortunately, Wish
Intelligence,
there's
I've
a
got
way to add more proficiencies as you level.
fuck all.
Well, no big deal. So you guys get there, and these two dwarves with spears, stand in between you and this gate. And like they're clearly barring your path. And you also notice on one side these like what you know to be, you recognize them as religious shrines, but you don't know to you're not super familiar with the gods they depict.
Can we tell what they look like?
Yes. One of them looks like it's a golden visage of a very old and wizened dwarf. The other is a full-blown but small statuary of a faceless figure in mid-stride.
Interesting.
You wanna put that down so I can
Yeah.
kind of make a mental note of it. something for later.
How do you mean put it down?
So I can like type this in my
show us-
notes, so I can like mentally.
Show us maybe the Google page.
There isn't one. I
I'm
don't.
on-
have-
You said
I'm
golden
on-
visage of a dwarf, right?
I'm only messing.
so I like can write this down, kind of thing.
Hold on one second.
Because I have to have the notes in order to remember this stuff. But like weeks later, okay, do you remember what you guys saw at such time? I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I don't know, because I don't remember.
Right.
That's why I have notes.
Oh, I've got shitloads of notes, but I'm getting so mixed up with them all. It's like I've got things at the top that I thought were important, and I'm finding things halfway down. I thought, yeah, well, they should have been at the top. And I've got things at the bottom that should have been in the middle.
Yeah, my notes are kind of mixed and mashed.
I'm working on getting mine cleaned up.
Yeah, I really need.
Oh,
to
I
do
got
that.
a ton of notes, so I'm gonna have to like. No, they're
God,
kind of organized, but they're kind of mixed and mashed a little bit.
Yeah, join the club.
Well,
Bridgeless Shrine.
No, really.
well, actually,
shines
hold
bright.
on. It's not a man in mid stride. I apologize, because I did find an image. It looks like two crescents, effectively. One large and broad,
Oh.
one small. Hang on, I'm gonna copy the image,
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
put into campaign pictures.
Oh,
Interesting.
it's like the moon going down over a landscape. Hell have I
The
seen
other
that
one,
before?
I recognize this sort of flies in the face of what I just said. Is this.
Hammer and anvil.
Okay.
Now, when you see those, everyone can make religion checks. No proficiency needed. The DC is 10.
Ah,
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
really?
That's
Maybe
7.
Six.
Say 16.
21.
Okay.
12, 13, 14. That's a 15.
15 is good. So only 2 people failed. This is fine. These are the first you recognize the two crescents is the symbol of Farlagon, the god of travel and roads.
Okay.
The second is the religious symbol to Moradin, patron deity of dwarves.
Okay.
I want to put that
Put those in the
somewhere
chat.
so I can kind of type this out to notes.
Hang on.
Holy. This story's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like Tolkien's Silmarillion.
Not quite.
No. The Silmarillion is boring. This is awesome.
Oh, come on. The Silmarillion was good as well. If you
Yeah,
could
it was
keep up
very
with all the
dry.
names,
I have no idea what it is, so.
It's
Silmarillion
basically Lord of the
is
Rings textbooks.
it's
yeah, it's kind
J.R.R.
of
Tolkien. That was
yeah,
Tolkien's. It was supposed to be his epic, but Lord of the Rings became it.
yeah. It was basically a book of all of the family names, and if you could keep up with all the names, it was good, but it was hard going. Oh, right, okay.
You know, I thought you said God of Rogues and Travel at first. You know, with all the various symbols we find, I'm wondering if there's going to be a cross hairs. I'm wondering if there's going to be a cross shape in a circle with 8 lines radius.
Riding God of Dwarves.
You know what I'm referring to, right, Sen?
Say that again, Junkyard?
With all the religious symbols that we end up finding, I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up finding one of these. I'm sending it to you in your DM. I wouldn't be surprised if that symbol ends up cropping up.
No.
Yeah, I figured. Unfortunately, there's not going to be any giant moths in our story.
Nope. But as far as the Silmarillion comparison, not even close. These are just literally some of the gods from the 3.5 edition pantheon that exist in this world.
I heard they're gonna put the oneies into fiveys. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Possibly, I don't know.
You'll have to give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
When
Alright.
he mentioned the Silmarillion, I think he was talking in terms of storyline. Kind of
Well,
sad that there won't be any epic moth kaiju, though. Giant mothy friend.
I know.
hmm
But since Pat and Retro are stepping away, I'll feed my cat. Be back in just a moment.
And I'll go top off my beverage. Be right back.
And I'm the only one that's staying.
And there's a nat 20 on my hydration check. With a good thing of Mountain Dew.
Mm.
Also, hashtag Team Mothra.
Okay, my Ben cat has been fed.
Nice.
So, okay. So, the dwarves stop you, and I mean, it's not like they're, harassing you, but they're clearly barring your path, and they say, Oi! Who goes there?
My name is Senku Ishigami.
I am
What
Nexer
business do you-
Zorish.
Pippen Petalops Bonzu the Third.
There's an eyebrow raised there. And says, what business do you have? What business do you have coming to the base of Decanus at night?
He's gonna pull out his pedigree papers to show who he is. We are heading up here in search of. He's gonna turn to Bordan. I honestly wasn't listening. What were we coming up here for?
We came up here to tell them.
Oh, yeah, I think that'd be a good idea.
We're looking for a special crystal.
In search of magic items. And
Yeah,
we hear a very
magic-
top
magic
one,
items.
that's the top of the volcano.
Dwarf lets out a deep belly laugh. You have a death wish then. No one goes to the peak. At least no one goes to the peak and lives. The trail doesn't even go that high.
Oh,
We
fun.
can make our own trail. We'll find a way. Or you won't see us come back. One of the two.
Well, we're
And Senku face
Job.
palms at that whole, or you won't see us come back, one of the two. Senku just face palms at that moment. Whack! Like, you just hear a smack as Senku double face palms and just sighs.
Thud.
plants his spear, puffs his chest, and says, "City law. No one goes up the trail at night. Too dangerous."
Well,
We
have
have a limited amount of time. We are trying to stop a cult from destroying the world, basically. We need the crystal to stop them.
And
We've-
we have reason to suspect that they may have augmented a storm with one, or have already possessed one.
I'm going to pull out
Time-
my crystal to show it.
time is
Okay.
of the essence.
This dwarves are all, even if they're not, trained in it, they're expert gem cutters. They know craftsmanship when they see it. And he looks at it, says, "I've never seen a more finely cut stone."
Nexer will show his. I have one too.
And do
There
the
we
crystals
have-
react with one another?
Mhm.
They are sentient. They are powerful magic items. More powerful than you can imagine.
He's like, right. And I have a bridge to sell you.
All right. Pippin's going to use the crystal to teleport.
So you're using the new ability. You're using Flash Step.
I am.
Okay. So you hold the crystal, and you just say those words, Flash Step, and none of you have seen this. Pippin is surrounded by this iridescent, luminous blue outline. You can see right through it. It does sort of dimly light the area, and in an instant, you see him literally turn into a thin streak of blue light, and he appears 10 feet away.
Mm.
And
That
he
is
did it super quickly and effortlessly, almost like he could use it as a reaction. Which, out of character, it is a reaction. It is one of the few reaction abilities I've made so far.
Does it use a charge?
It does.
Oh,
It uses 3
no.
charges.
Okay.
Oof.
Hmm.
The dwarf, you really can't tell because his beard is so bushy, but you can clearly see his mouth is hanging wide open. And he looks at you and says, "Impressive. Still ain't letting you up the path."
We gotta get up there, no matter what.
Let's not fight.
No, we're not.
We're not brutes.
We're not that.
We're not.
But we got a mission.
Are we?
Alright.
Are we still at this gate with these?
We're still at the gate, yes. Pippen
Okay.
has just displayed one of the new crystal abilities, the gem.
Yeah, the flesh step.
Dude.
I would show off mine, but
All right.
it's charges are kind of precious.
Can I see up the path of the mountain?
You can. Beyond this gate, you do see a trail. Initially, you can make out roughly hewn steps,
Okay.
and they sort of go up a ways, and then you see them make a hard right.
All right. Well, they're not gonna let us up there. Come on, guys. And Pippin's gonna like walk back towards the city.
Can we recite the poem we heard to him? Drinking strength from immortal fire, the darkest prison sheds a light. Burning within a throne of rock, swirling beneath a sea of salt, floating among the eye of ages.
Like,
Does that mean anything to him?
he shrugs and says, "Catchy bedtime story."
Right. Guys, let's go back to the tavern.
Next, sort of like look at Pippin, like, got a plan.
Pippin's like, come on. These guys obviously aren't letting us up here. Let's just go get some shut eye. It's like nudging his head, like, get over here.
Let's go.
Next, sort of just like,
Yeah.
okay.
Have you got a plan?
Don't tell him! Say that
Have you
Yes,
got
my plan is go back
just-
to the my plan. I'm going to say this out loud so the dwarves can hear. My plan is to go back to the tavern, go inside, get some shut eye, come back in the morning.
Wink, wink,
So-
nudge, nudge.
If this is a
Deception.
is what I think it is, yeah, you're gonna have to roll
I
deception.
was mildly like,
Okay,
let's
well,
go back as well, mildly deceptively.
That is going to be a
God.
23. Sorry, no, 26.
Okay.
Senku's just,
Tell you this,
Senku's
you
just shooting
throw their
Pippin and he
input out
look
of
up.
the
Are
water.
you nuts?
You forget I have a 9 in deception. I
Yeah,
just don't use it.
Senku's just looking at Pippin like, are you nuts? He doesn't actually vocalize it, but he's just giving Pippin a look of, are you nuts?
Naxor just like,
Raised eyebrow.
Naxor like lightly punched
What you-
Senku's arm, like, shut it!
What you can do is you can insight it, and it's like how I'm running is like there has to be a reason why you're saying go back. So I'll play along until we're out of earshot.
I
Actually,
am
that
going
does
to
remind
follow
me. I kind
Pip.
of want to insight this to see why he's telling us to go back. Now that I think about it.
Well, I'll tell you this. You utterly destroy them because they rolled a total of a 10.
So you have to
This-
roll. It's just a heads up. You'll have to roll a 23 in order to know that he is lying.
Yo, yeah, I rolled a 20.
Highest I could roll is a 22.
Oh no, you rolled a 26, so you're gonna have to roll a 27 to actually believe him, or to not believe him. Anything
right.
less, and you will believe him in every single word he says.
He lied so good. All of y'all guys are like, "We're not going back. We have to get up there." And he's like,
Nyx already had like
My position was I'm not rolling insight because
Nyx already
Boys,
like had a
I just threw my arms out horizontally and went, I will follow Pip. I will follow Pip.
It's one of those situations where stuff like deception and insight are not really inter-player skills that need to be rolled. You can all tell he was
"You guys know."
Yeah, I already was like lifting an eyebrow, like, you got a plan?
but as
Got
you
a-
guys,
And
as
it's
you
like,
guys-
I stood there and went,
those guys though, there's like
There's a
Okay, we
reason why
believe
they're
you.
telling us to go back, which is kind of why I wanted to insight it.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
as you guys turn, the dwarf, or one of the dwarves says, "Wait, before you go,
okay.
Yep.
um,
Oh.
if what you say is true,
Which it is.
okay,
It is all true.
then 1 second," and they turn and whisper to each other. And Pippin,
Yes.
make me a perception check.
That's gonna be a 25.
You have this plan to turn back, and yet something about these shrines seems to be beckoning you, and you specifically, to them.
Uh-oh.
this.
I'm gonna step towards the shrine, confused.
They let you. The dwarves are talking amongst themselves.
This
Yeah.
could be good.
Reach my hand out reluctantly to the shrine.
It's the shrine. There are 2 shrines. One of the dwarves looks at you, lets out this deep, happy, jovial belly laugh, and says, "That's not how you pray at a shrine, friend."
Pippin laughs. Okay.
And he's
Just-
like, "Hold
Good,
on a
maybe
second."
Nyx.
Wasn't really praying, but
He pulls
just
out.
observing.
He reaches into a rucksack and pulls out a pair of sticks of incense.
This might be something Nyx would probably be able to do, because,
The dwarf goes ahead and says, "You guys don't have proficiency in religion. Let me handle this." Minor break of the fourth wall, and he sets it up. "Now kneel,
Nyx or
And
kneels.
pray, and you pray in silence for 10 minutes."
Yeah,
My
Nyx are
Pippin's
Nyx are just gonna do as.
And you guys, you're sort of You
Yeah.
know the basics for the of these religions. Farlagon is again the god of, he's a god of travel and roads and commerce. But he's also sort of a god of adventure and fortune, because you sort of never know what's around the next bend. So you sort of pray to him for you pray to him briefly for safe passage to safe passage to the top of the mountain. And then you sort of shift to Moradin, who is the patron god of dwarves, but also, of smithing, gem cutting, mining. Like, miners of every race pray to Moradin for a safe day and for a safe day's work. Also to fortune that they may find gems, riches, success, a successful day as much as a safe one. And when you guys finish, one of the dwarves is holding a package.
Okay.
With does anyone? I think everyone here but Bordan speaks Draconic. Is that correct?
It's probably best in Nyxor would.
I speak Common, Novish, Elven, and Celestial.
It's
Okay.
probably best
I
for
know-
Nyxor though, because
I
he'll
know-
know the
no,
most.
I know Dragonic very fluently.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I
I'm
studied
only,
dragons, remember?
Yep.
yeah, I'm only common and Sylvan.
So it's everyone but Bordan and Senku that knows Draconic. So this clearly says in Draconic to Senku and Bordan. It looks like someone had a seizure on the paper.
It looks like somebody took their nails and scratched at it, kind of thing.
Yeah, but it clearly says to Pippen Papanopsicopoulos Bonzu III.
Okay.
Pippin Paddleopsicopoulos. Thank you.
Gesundheit. It is unwise to correct the dungeon master when you're about to Pippin,
I thought that was the dwarf.
Oh God.
Dwarf said that, and I'm like, Pippin Paddleopsicopoulos to you.
This is what's
Okay.
Oops. This is what's hastily scribed on the packaging to this.
Okay, gotcha.
Sent it to you and says, "We were told to give this to you."
Awesome.
What?
Out of character.
We were also instructed by, let's just say, a higher authority than the mayor to let you through.
Neat.
Particularly if you didn't try to force your way. You were tested without knowing it by well, it was given to us by a silver dragon.
A silver dragon?
Silver
Dragon.
dragon.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
You've
Maybe I could find some orc. Bring it to this. Oh, I still have those orc ears.
so it's a kind of a small package, but do you open it?
I do.
Okay. So you find a pair of shoes. They are. Your first thought is, these aren't boots. These are light and flexible, but they seem fairly sturdy. They are leather. They're made out of fairly light and flexible leather, but they're dyed a sort of royal blue.
Ooh.
Emblazoned by the heel are these images of gray feathered wings, and behind those are streaks of fire.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Firewalker.
And I will give me 1 second to open the thing that they are in. And send them to you. Now, it hasn't happened yet, and probably won't for some time, but as with all of these, I reserve the right to change and modify them as I need in case they are too strong.
That is fine.
That is
So,
fine.
you're the first and only character that has a legacy item that is not a weapon.
Ooh.
I just sent you the text file. This was also the easiest one I ever made.
Nice.
Let's
I
take
thought
a
it was
look.
going to give you fits.
Wow.
When he hits level 17, well, I'll let him read it if he wishes to share.
Trying to copy the text. I don't have Microsoft Word.
It should be able to be done in just any word processor because it's rich text format.
Yeah, it opened up in my WordPad, which is also what I'm using to write my fan.
Yeah,
fiction.
or even
Yeah.
just Notepad. Yeah, just copy the
Let me
text,
see.
shove it to Notepad.
Open
Pippen
list.
gets his legacy.
More apps. Notepad. Yeah.
I'm also quite fond of the name. Just, do you mind me sharing 3/4?
Not at all.
It's called Flicker Step.
Like a step.
And
Ah,
well, let's just say it's all about enhancing his mobility.
yeah. If I got that right, it should.
It's just one, and it's one word.
Yeah, flicker step. Ah,
There we go. Yep. Feel free to share all you want. I just got to fix the. It really doesn't like my numpad.
Well,
Oof.
at level 17, one of the things he can do is he can control the type of action a teleportation effect takes.
Oh.
So not only can he teleport as a move action, he can also interrupt the teleport with an action and then finish the jump.
wow.
Dang.
So where anyone who wants to can take part of their move, attack, and then finish their move. He can teleport, take his attacks, and finish teleporting.
So does that mean if I was like in the middle of a rage and he was some way away from me, he could teleport right beside me?
Yes.
Fantastic, which would then give him
Advantage.
advantage. Exactly.
Yep.
And let him and let him teleport away. That movement
Yeah.
still.
Oh, hold on, Mom's here.
Oh wow.
I'm going through and bolding everything that is marked by a very weird symbol that doesn't make any sense on Google Docs.
I'll be right back.
I haven't reacted to these yet because I haven't actually read anything yet. Just trying to get them readable.
Okay, well, how about this? I'll open it and copy paste every ability that you have.
Go ahead. Actually, no
can't
need. I'm almost finished with fixing it. So
if you just drag a blue box around what's written, can't you just copy that?
it won't let me because I don't own Microsoft Word, and I did open it in Notepad, except it opened it, but then
Load of sim.
it loaded it very oddly, to say the least. So I just got to fix a couple things, and then I'll be good.
Yeah.
Do you have WordPad? Because that's what I
No.
write it.
WordPad's like one of the things that comes with your computer.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have WordPad.
That is so
I
weird.
use Notepad, actually.
That's what I
Yeah,
use.
that's the one that I think. WordPad is okay, especially if you write stories. It's great.
And if you paid for it, it's probably Microsoft Word.
I'm looking to buy Word because
I do
I'll tell you
love
program-
Word because Word's more
Yeah.
I'll
more
tell you
more.
Okay,
program
there we go.
I'll tell you a program I use, which is completely open source, which has got all the things that WordPad has got, which is OpenOffice,
Oh,
and it's
level-
free.
Yeah, Office works. I think.
OpenOffice is the
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
I find OpenOffice really brilliant, and you can
Ooh.
do PDFs with it as well.
Sort of like what Microsoft Word does.
Yeah, except OpenOffice is free. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't have to buy it.
But I think Word has many more things you can do with it.
I wouldn't say that, but it's obviously all what you want to do.
what is this program again?
It's open.
Office.
Yeah, OpenOffice.
Jump and Featherfall. And I'm level 9, so this is level 9 now.
Well, you're going to have to attune to it to get any other anything over
Mm.
the 5th level stuff, which you can.
Okay.
Turns out I was wrong. It doesn't take 24 hours to attune. You can attune as part of a short rest.
Nice.
Short rest, you said?
Yes.
yeah, short rest.
Cool.
I was stupid and wrong, and I apologize. But so you automatically get the level 1 and 4 abilities.
Huh.
So at level 1, a number of times per day equal to the proficiency bonus, you can use the boots to simultaneously cast Jump and Featherfall.
Wow.
And it adds them to your list of prepared spells or known spells without counting against them. But if you cast them like that, you cast efficiency bonus. Same thing applies. If you're a caster, you get the spell.
Oh, I like that Misty Step.
It's a 60-foot teleport as a bonus action.
Isn't Misty Step 30 or is it 60? I don't remember.
I thought it was 60. Give me 1 second. I will look it up.
I've just got this image now of this cloud with Pips sat on the top of it.
Yeah, more so he turns into a cloud and appears somewhere else. Think Nightcrawler's BAM.
Yeah. For some reason, I suddenly thought of monkey magic.
What? Even I don't know that reference.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't. Pull some chest hair out, blow it up in the air, and a cloud appears.
And you're right, Pat, it is 30 feet.
That's what I thought. It's still a good I need to get the hell out of combat thing. Because it gives you a turn that can potentially get you.
Gosh.
It gets you a full turn ahead of anybody, especially if you still have a move action. and it potentially gets you behind your allies.
Holy crap! That level 20 ability.
Once per day, and it's the level 20 ability. Just so you guys are aware, it's called Endless Strikes. He makes an attack roll with it. He makes an attack roll with disadvantage. If he hits, he makes another attack roll at disadvantage. Again and again until he misses.
Yeah,
Oh,
But
jeez.
if he misses,
but
it's
it's
done.
a disadvantage.
Yes.
So it's like, okay, I can potentially take 30 attack rolls in a single turn, but there's a good
Odds are-
chance I'm going to miss on the first one,
Yeah.
or the second one, or the third one, and so on and so forth. I'm going to have to be lucky to hit. It's a damn good thing. But-
Step.
The disadvantage makes it balanced.
Yeah.
Sorry, Monkey was 1978.
Then right now he effectively can get for up to 10 minutes he gets double movement speed. They don't need to be used consecutively.
Okay.
And while that's active, he can water walk as well.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That's
Yep.
just crazy.
At 12th level, they can fly.
I'm going to enjoy this far too much.
For up to 4 hours per long rest. The
I hope you don't regret this.
flight is not something I'm afraid of.
Flight is fun.
Oh no, not flight. I'm just giggling with the other spells. The other skills.
The thing I'm scared of is level 17.
Let's see. Which one's level 17?
Read it.
I'm looking for it. There it is. I don't know. Oh, yep. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. That's the one that I'm excited about.
Oh, 17?
Yep, specifically the interrupt the teleport.
Yep. Because like I said, anyone can move, make your attack, or can take your action and finish moving.
Yeah,
You can teleport when you do that.
that's gonna be so cool.
Because theoretically, any of us, if we wanted, we could move 10 feet, take our bonus action, move 10 feet, take our action, move 10 feet.
Yep.
What he could do is he could move 10 feet by teleporting. Which means he can do that without any attacks of opportunity.
Oh yeah, and even if there was attacks of opportunity, I would be changing that. I would be fixing that problem. But I'm excited because of my ability to teleport from my hex once we get to level 17.
Oh god.
Because it'll, I cast darkness around the enemy, and then it's just, like anime, the character's so fast you can't see, but now the person's cut in half by a katana. Except no one can see it because I'm inside of a darkness cloud.
So yeah, that was gifted to you by a silver dragon.
Nice.
You have to thank the silver dragons.
And by the time you're finished putting these things on, and they feel really light, they feel light to the point that you're looking at those rocky that rocky trail with some trepidation. Like it's probably still going to hurt my feet.
Oh boy. Well, here's the thing. He doesn't usually wear shoes.
Oh. Hobbits
usually don't. They have very leathery soles. So this is very odd for him. He's like, "What are these? Okay. What are these things on my feet?"
Well, I thought about making it a cloak, but the boots, the
boots just fit.
Yeah, they fit so much better with the motif. So, out of character, you know what I was inspired by?
Wow.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh,
I
I
knew it!
That makes sense. A lot of
nice.
sense.
You started talking about the shoes, and I'm like, dude, that sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Dun, dun, dun,
I
Hedgehog
wasn't
dun,
gonna say
dun,
anything.
dun, dun.
except for the fact that Sonic the Hedgehog shoes are red. And initially I was going with a red dyed theme, but I'm like, no, his favorite color is royal blue, so go with that.
Wait, what?
Sonic sneakers are red.
And
And
white.
initially I was gonna hammer that home by making these red, but then I'm like, no, his favorite color is royal blue, so I'll go with that instead.
My color's not royal blue.
What?
It's royal purple.
Ooh, purple.
That's
Okay,
how
so
I
that's
got my sunblade.
Right, I apologize. Okay. And instead they're purple. Instead they're purple.
They
Purple
just turn
gang.
purple when I put them on. They just like, no, well, actually, no, hold on. They're blue now because the person who wore them previously, their favorite color was blue. Once I attune to them, they'll change.
Okay. That works.
By the way, I
Why the
haven't
heck are
used
they
this yet,
purple
but
now?
once we get to a rest area, I want to use Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. So we're way past 6th level, but home can be anywhere we are, or where you are. During a short or long rest, I can invoke a shadowy power of the glooming court to help guard our respite. During the short rest, I can touch any point in space. An invisible 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears, centered on that point. Total cover blocks the sphere. While in this sphere, you and my allies, which means you guys, gain a +5 to Dex stealth and Wisdom perception checks. And any of the lights and open flames in that sphere, so won't be
Ooh.
visible inside it.
Ooh.
Nice.
The sphere does not vanish until the end of the rest or when we leave it. So that'll be
Nice.
something I want to use.
So you can rest. You effectively have some concealment when you rest. This is good.
Yes.
And something you're definitely going to need very soon.
Indeed.
Pippin,
Dang.
as you finish lacing these things up, you turn and you notice these two gates are open. The dwarves are standing, the dwarves are standing to either side. They have this sullen expression on their faces. No insight roll needed. They're pretty sure you guys are going to your deaths, but under the orders of the Silver Dragon, they're not going to. They're not going to stop you.
Naxor, seeing them like that, is just gonna give them a thumbs up, like, "Hey, we're gonna make it."
Yeah, out of character, Silver Dragon, lawful good.
Yes.
We're going to die, but everything's fine.
Basically,
We're
this is your
fine.
goody.
Everything's fine.
Basically, goody two shoes dragon. Really good dragon.
Yes.
They're like, before you go, just in case you find anything, one of the dwarves tosses you 2 pickaxes.
Okay.
Oh, Naxor could hold on to one.
You have a bag of holding. You can just shove everything in there.
Sure, yeah.
Wait, we have a bag of holding?
You
Yeah.
have 2.
We've had it for a long time.
Pippin doesn't
yeah.
know this.
Yeah, and Nexus
I know.
pretty much
Naxor's
got,
been holding it the entire time.
Nexus pretty much got everything in there,
Oh, right. Well,
including the kitchen sink.
you say you could put it in the bag of holding, and Pippin's like, since when do we have a bag of holding?
Since
Forever.
Senku uses an infusion to make one.
And even before then, I think.
Yeah, Senku's infusion for the bag of holding was the first, and you guys eventually bought another one along the way.
Pippin,
2.
Pippin's gonna like take off his backpack and unhook the rapier, the 4 daggers, the arrows he's got, and the leather armor stashed inside. Just put it into the bag of holding. Just
Jeez, you're gonna have to list me that stuff. Good grief.
Yeah, he's got to keep all this shit.
Yeah.
And with that, you begin the ascent.
Oh, I like that.
It's a case of as soon as as soon as you take that as soon as you go up that first step, like you take a step and you transfer from grass and plain to solid stone, and you feel a shudder. And Nyxor, and to a lesser extent you, Perrin, you guys feel. You guys are the most in tune with nature. You feel this. This mountain is, to put it bluntly, this mountain feels alive.
It's an unrest.
This is so cool.
Nyxor and Perrin, give me nature checks.
It's a mental of death. I love it.
I roll an 8.
25.
Okay, both of you can join me in the DM chat. So you guys have a whisper sort of between yourselves, like you guys feel the land more than the others. The others are, Senku, you're pretty sure sometimes makes up sciencey words to sound smart, even though he doesn't. Fordan is a hulking brute. Pippen is borderline hyperactive midget. Nestor may have some attunement to Nestor has a stronger attunement, but nowhere near the level of you guys. This mountain is alive, and it's in a state of anxiety, unrest.
Like big unrest, like it's almost ready to go kind of thing, right? Or it's just unrest.
It's just unrest. It feels active and alive. It doesn't feel angry. Like you can read the clouds, and you can read the stone here almost as well, as well as a dwarf. As well as the dwarves. This mountain is absolutely alive and active, and it's the closest thing you can gather is it's in pain.
Interesting.
And with that, we can go back to the others. So it's one of those cases where the first few steps, like all that joking, the comedy, the banter is away, and it's just you guys feel the focus. The stakes of this mission come crashing down on your shoulders like a storm wave, and you begin the ascent in the sunset. The mountain now almost looks red with the glow of the setting sun. And you guys, before too long, need to make me perception checks.
All right. That's 25.
25 is good.
That's gonna be 15.
15 is good enough.
23.
23 is awesome. Senku?
Actually,
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration.
Okay. You don't have to. You passed.
Oh,
Senku.
Junkyard?
Oh. 15. I'm sorry. I muted myself. I am so sorry.
No big deal. I was wondering why you were quiet for so long.
Shit, I apologize dearly for that. I am so sorry.
No worries, dude.
So many worse things in life. Just glad you're still here. And that was a 15 you said, Junkyard?
Yes, a 15.
Okay.
I was wondering why people didn't hear me. Then I realized, oh shit, I'm muted.
Everyone sees this. Everyone sees this glint, the occasional, glint of light from further up the trail. You look and it's not there. You take a few more steps. You look, and it's gone. And this proceeds for another few minutes. The path you're on at first is very well carved stone. It's like long steps, the kind of steps where you have to take, 2 steps forward and a step up and so on and so forth. Eventually you get to a landing with an actual, bench and seats carved out of the rock. That even though they're solids, even though they're carved out of stone, you sit in them, they're comfortable. Dwarven craftsmanship.
Yep.
So you go up, and then the path takes a sharp right, and you get to another landing, and it takes a 90-degree turn to the left, and all the while you're seeing these glints. Until finally, you guys have gone probably about 1,000 feet up, and roughly a quarter of the way around the mountain. And you take one last step up, and before you is a trail, but the carved stone stops.
Oh, nice.
And it's just rock and loose gravel, and you sort of feel the ground shifting beneath you. Every so often there's a slight rumble and a faint shudder, just enough for everyone to perceive. Finally, this, instead of going from, very angular, it's sort of a broad curve, and at one point it widens up. The sun is still setting, but you start to see like light reflecting off something in front of you, and as you round the bend, you start to hear rhythmic, what at first sounds like rhythmic drumming. It's, boom, boom,
Out of
boom,
character. It could be
boom.
harmonic tremor that we're hearing. Out of character.
Not quite. It's too loud and too
Regular.
It's too regular, yeah.
No, harmonic tremors don't do
Yeah,
that.
they're not
Yeah.
loud. They're not loud.
Not only that, but they don't do that. That is
Yeah.
not a property that harmonic tremors.
Well, harmonic tremors are they're called drum beats for reasons.
Yep.
Like some sort of machinery.
Could be.
Could
Is
be.
it just? Can I do a perception check? See what I can see.
Well, I'm gonna actually show you what you see, because you passed the perception check.
Oh, that's what that was for. Oh,
Yes,
just for hearing it.
You guys see in the campaign pictures, that's not what you see. You don't see a block of text.
They're like, nope, that's Pippen's.
Why are you still? I clicked copy image. Why are you not doing what I want you to do?
Technology.
Dark.
No. What you
Dark
see
magic.
what you see is the frustrations of a DM as he tries to work simple technology.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
it-
right.
What
it-
you see
it-
here
Working.
technology,
wild-
technology is all very simple until it goes tits up.
The image.
You know, it's
Could just go press on the
what
plus
we see here is
and
a
then
DM
click on the.
in the wild.
There, I just sent the. I sent the
And
link
here,
because it wouldn't let me
we
copy the image.
Oh,
And
nice.
here-
Technology
and
failing
here-
him.
oh, it's one
Oh.
of them.
Hear his loud raging
There
scream.
we go. So you
There
can
it
see
is.
those guys.
In the open plains of the DM's world.
Hear him shout.
Okay, enough with
Hear
the
him
David
shout
Attenborough
in-
shit.
Hear him shout in anguish as his player characters derail him once again.
I'm going to repeat the advice I gave 3/4 earlier. It is unwise to poke the DM with a stick when the DM is taking you through a dungeon.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Very true.
So yeah, I finally got the image,
Oh, okay.
except instead of the armor you see there, all you basically see is the head with the beard and the blue-gray skin, because they are clad in full plate.
Oh, shit.
I have a
And
sneaking suspicion as to what that is. Based on
You
the
guys-
rules up here.
they almost look like dwarves, but they're paler, older. Every single one of these guys is got this big old two-handed hammer, nasty spikes on either on any side. Anyone who wants to can give me we'll call that a nature check.
22.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Okay.
I only have a 2 in nature.
Sure. Hang on, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find
That's
where.
going to be a 9, unfortunately. And since
Nature
I don't have
check?
flash achievements right now,
Yep.
I don't have
24.
flash-
That's
wow.
16.
Okay. Everyone actually passes. The DC for this was the DC for this was 8.
Ah,
These are called Duragar, also known as deep dwarves.
That's what I figured.
They're the ones that that Bard Genu warned you about, that kicked the dwarves out of Decanus
oh,
a
great.
while ago. The ones that deal with the ones that will actually deal with drow and stuff.
And we're on their turf.
There are 6 of them.
The what are they called?
Duragar.
Are those the things with the 4 arms?
No.
What?
No.
No, those are Dragoloths.
Okay, I got scared.
Okay, if they're actually. Oh, them.
But
Duragar.
you see them in unison. They stomp their feet, plant their hammers. So they like sort of shift into 2 ranks of 3, stomp their feet, plant their hammers, and they begin to grow.
No, don't grow. Stop. Cease and desist.
They proceed in the span of a few seconds to become large-sized.
No.
And we can begin the first combat of the night by rolling initiative.
That's what I figured.
Well,
Oh boy.
looks like I'm going to have to break out my trademark spell.
16.
Looks like you're going to have to break out your new toy, too.
Oh, crap. Why, game? Why? Why did you roll me another 4?
That's 14.
18.
That's 16.
You know what? I don't like that. Does that Bardic Inspiration cover initiative roll or no?
It does
I
not-
wouldn't waste it.
I would say that's like one of the few things I do believe
Oh,
that it misses.
fairly easy. I have initiative roll advantage.
So just roll another d20.
Yeah, there's very few things that modify your initiative. So
19. That's not. Hang on. 19. 20, 21, 22.
God dang.
Oh. Message for that, Bourdain. Way to
Yeah,
go! Remember,
I just saw that. Thanks for that.
Oh, lucky doesn't apply to initiative rolls.
So Bourdain got a 22, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
I got a
18.
nat one. I got a nat one.
How?
I can't re-roll it because lucky doesn't apply to initiative rolls.
Nope. So but you still add your dex to it.
Yep. So it's going to be a 6, but
Okay.
Well, at least it's worse than mine.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
Senku got an 8.
I know, I'm such a failure.
No.
You're still going before the Duragar.
What happened?
Perrin,
You-
would you?
I pulled back up. I rolled a 16.
16. Nyxor?
18.
18. And one. That's wholly respectable.
Hey, Nestor, you kicked butt.
So the Duragar got a 4.
Mhm.
oh boy.
They not that dexterous.
They by not that dexterous, they have a 0 modifier.
Ooh, this could be fun.
So is
I'm going to be breaking out my shiny new grease spell. Well, not shiny new grease spell because it's not shiny anymore. It's
Greasy.
seen a lot of mileage.
It's
But-
actually rather greasy.
Mhm.
But it's also a really good play.
It's greasy.
Other than when it impacts my best to hit.
other spells. I mean, you can learn magic missile, scorching ray,
Yeah,
fireball.
true. Since I have the
That is
wizard,
literally the limit.
since I spec'd into wizard,
Yeah.
You basically have like every spell in the book that you can pick.
wait, you're joking.
Basically, except for like the divine ones or the nature ones. Actually, you already have most of the divine ones, so just the nature ones you
Well,
don't have.
I didn't I spec in the druid.
Yes.
If you spec in the druid, then you have most of the nature ones.
He just doesn't have he hasn't got cleric yet.
Cleric, yeah, you don't have cleric and you don't have ranger, but rangers is a lot of crossover spells into the druid.
Okay, so
If we ever do get out of this, then Pip, I really want you to teach me your stealth, your sneak attack.
I mean, I could teach you what I know.
That'd be pretty fantastic. If we ever get out of here alive.
If? What do you
we,
mean if?
We
We'll be
win.
we might not.
We don't
might
do
not come
ifs.
back- Hey,
win.
we're gonna come back with something, even if that something's more scars. But
Yeah.
we ain't dying.
well,
Yes, sir.
Fortan, being the guy who has advantage on initiative, you go first with your
Oh,
22.
great.
These guys are straight up 30 feet away from you.
Okay then. Well, let's. Oh God, what do I do? 20 feet away from me. Okay,
30.
30 feet
Yeah, there.
away, so I can get right up in their face. Yeah.
Right up in their face and attack, but because they're-
Mind you, I don't want to do that.
I will say, because they are large sized, so getting up to them would provoke an attack of opportunity from them. And depending on
Okay.
where you go, it'll provoke more than one.
Ah, brilliant. Okay, in that case, I think I'm because I don't want to get in other people's way as well. Oh, shit.
These things are large sized, so you getting right up there and taking a hit would not get in anyone's way.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you'd still be taking damage.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I think actually to try and get them down a. Oh. Right, I'm going to take a shot with a longbow
Okay.
to start off with. So that is. Should I do that? Yeah, let's go with the longbow then.
Okay. Take your shots with a longbow.
Okay, so that's two 2d20s.
Yep.
Natural 20. So that's a
Woohoo!
27 on
That's a
attack.
crit.
That's a crit. So
Good
Double your
job.
damage, baby.
you're gonna roll 2d8 and add your dexterity modifier.
A 2d8 and add my dexterity. 2d8. 4. Oh shit, that's a 7.
So 7 in total. One of them takes 7 damage.
Oh.
Does Bordon get 2 attacks with a longbow?
Yes, he does. Go ahead and loose another arrow.
2d20s. That's 16.
It's only one.
16,
You're not
17,
using
18, 19,
reckless
20,
attack.
Yeah, that's a 23.
That'll also hit.
2d8s.
It's just 1d8. The 2d8 was because of the crit.
Right, okay, I'll just take the highest one then there. So let's say
Just
3.
reroll. One instead of 2d8s, just roll 1.
All right, okay.
And you add your dexterity modifier, of course.
Ooh. That's a 9.
You
Nice.
That is a 9.
It's
First-
still good damage.
First blood is drawn by Bourdain as he looses 2 arrows. One of them goes right under one of the shoulder pauldrons of this guy. Another, these guys have really thick skulls because you go it goes right into the forehead. The head jerks the head back, and this thing just
Thunk.
reaches up, rips the arrow out, and just cracks and snaps the arrow shaft, and just has this big toothy grin.
Still, that still can hurt
Damage
him.
is damage.
Yep.
Nestor is up next.
feel your low.
Nestor is going to see. Nestor is actually going to burn 2 spells.
Ooh.
Oh god.
No, he's not actually. He is going to just cast. Yeah, he is going to burn 2 spells. He is going to cast his trademark Lightning Blade, which erupts from his left hand.
Actually
with his
smiles at that.
And with his right hand, he conjures a swirling orb of pure electricity, and he just lobs it. He's going to cast Chromatic.
Hey, you cut out.
So, give me 1 second, making the spell attack.
Chromatic what? Kind of cut out for me.
Chromatic orb.
orb.
Ah. To Axor and Nestor, the lightning twins.
The lightning thief.
The
Oh,
lightning
that's
buddies.
something different.
The thunder buddies.
And hits the same one that you were attacking Bordan for 12 damage.
Woo!
Yes.
Out of character, what's these? Oh wait, the players aren't supposed to know the armor class. Sorry.
Nope.
Mm.
But with his move action, Nestor is also going to get in close and risk not one, but 2 opportunity attacks.
Okay, I'll be right there with you on the next turn.
I always like to assume for myself that the armor class is at least 16 on.
So 2 of these guys come down. The one that has been swinging, the one that people have been hitting, swings and misses. Big burst of rock and dust kicks up. The one next to him comes down and wham, cracks on Nestor's left shoulder. And you can hear a pop.
Ouch.
Nestor takes 19. Nestor takes 23 damage from that.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh, right.
Anybody needs heals, let me know, damn it.
Well, right now, Nestor looks back and says, I'm okay, I think. And
Nice.
now it is your turn, Nyakor.
Alrighty. Question. Okay. This might ruin it, but question.
Go ahead.
If I cast Ice Storm, will it affect you as well?
What does it say?
Let's see here.
Because it says all creatures, then yes.
What level spell is it?
This is a 4th level Ice Storm.
I see it. So it is range 300 feet, 20 foot radius, 40 feet high.
Come on,
You know what? As a bonus action, make me a wisdom check.
Alright. Almost natted that. That's a 19. A
Okay.
wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
That's 24. Almost nat 20'd.
Okay. You look and you're like 40 or 20 foot radius, 40 foot high cylinder. You can aim it. Not only can you catch literally every one of these Duragar right now, you can drop it so that Nestor is right at the edge of the area and unaffected.
I'm going to point at that exact spot and call out Ice Storm.
Okay. So they have to make saves.
It
Saves.
it is Dex save. My save DC?
Yes.
I believe it's 16. Let me
Okay.
here. No, 17.
And since they have 0 modifier to that,
One of them passes.
They still take half damage.
Yep. So go ahead and roll your 2d8 and 4d6 cold.
2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold.
Yep.
This is like a all out kind of thing. 1 and 2d8s.
How much did you roll for bludgeoning?
Oh, I got to roll the first one. It was 10 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Now, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, gotta count them so I don't do too many. Okay, that was janked. 14 cold damage.
So 14 and 10, so 24.
One suffers 12.
Correct.
And it makes difficult terrain for them till the end of your next turn.
Is it a constant spell? Like, does it keep firing?
No, it's a one shot.
It's a one shot, but it's difficult terrain for them.
Yep.
So they're gonna have to take more movement distance to actually move.
Okay. Now, are you going to move up as well, Nyaxor?
Actually, no. I'm gonna play this one kind of safe.
Okay.
Actually, it's kind of this. He's pretty smart, as you can tell.
Yep. So with that, Perrin, you're up next.
Alrighty.
He likes
We are going to go ahead and shoot the damage one. That's 18 to hit.
I never chose my druid spells yet. So I'm gonna go with Moonbeam on that one if I can.
Certainly. So
But you're gonna have to wait your turn, I think.
Well, before he can cast, he has to wait his turn, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. So Perrin, what was that attack roll?
18.
18 does not connect. You loose an arrow. It sails right over Nestor's head, hits dead center on the front and center one's plate armor, and just shatters.
All right, and then the second one is 28. All right.
Was that a nat 20?
No, and
I think 20. I think 29 is his nat 20.
My nat 20 would be 32.
Oh, jeez!
And I did forget to mention this. I would have cast Hunter's Mark because that's the normal thing.
If you wish, I will let you. I will let you retroactively do that.
Yeah. So damage is 16 total.
Take 16, huh?
Yes.
Yes, and I knew about these things beforehand, but still, I'm playing Nyaxor as a pretty smart and strategic when he's not pissed off.
Yep. Senku, make me an intelligence check.
Ooh. That's a 15.
15 is good. Briefly meet me in the DM chat.
Ooh.
Everyone in unison.
Oh
no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Whenever I hear so-and-so do a wisdom or intelligence check in a combat, my brain goes, oh no. Oh no. Because all I think about is the things that drill into your brain and steal your character with no way of stopping it. I hate those things. It's so stupid.
So you're thinking charms.
Yeah,
they jumped onto your character's head. If you failed the wisdom check, they drilled into its brain and then ate the brain.
Mind Flayer.
Maybe.
Mind Flayers, what they do is they try to eat your brain.
It's basically just one wisdom check.
Hey, Tom, it's Bob. Friendly
Think of
office
like
down the
face
hall.
huggers from like Half-Life.
Good to see
anyone in
you,
the
buddy.
dungeon,
Have you been?
like appeared from the ground, jumped onto one of our characters' face, well, mine and one other character on the back of their head, failed the intelligence checks, drilled into their brain, and then they were instantly dead and had no way of rectifying it.
Ooh.
Had to make new characters, and there was just nothing we could do. I'm like, I hate deaths that are impossible to avoid in the heat of something. They're like, and we're like, well, how do we revive them? The DM's like, well, you have 1 hour to revive them, but you have to have this like 50,000 gold spell from a wizard that doesn't exist.
Oh,
We're like, great. So I quit. That was the third character I made for that session, and the third time I got one hit. So I left.
Oh,
I already talked to Sen about that. He's like, I think the DM hated you.
realised I
I'm
had a
trying to find
complete
their
cock up.
thing is, because I know they do something funky like that, mind flayers, but I can't find their attacks.
They're like weird, like goop things.
There it is. Okay, so no, it's not with my players here. It's not wisdom saves or anything like that. It's if they attack you, they can grapple.
Thinking either I use grease on the guy who's losing his footing, or I go for fireball and really wreck some shop. I'm gonna keep the grease as an option for now, but first up, I'm gonna do what I like to do best and cause chaos with a fireball that's aimed so it hits the guy, hits the Duragar, but not the friendlies. So incoming.
Okay, so they have to all make dex saves.
I'm dropping some napalm.
Thunk,
Two
thunk,
of them
thunk,
have-
thunk.
No, that's not napalm.
I'm sorry,
That's-
I was closing my
that's-
door. So what happened?
Two of them pass.
Aw, oof.
But four
Did
of
they
them do
take
not.
half damage?
Yes.
Yeah, fireball's is a all or half.
Good. It's not an all or nothing.
No, literally anything of level 1 or higher in most 90% of cases is half damage or all of it. There's a few that are funky that
So
do
that's
like
a
all.
second level spell slot or a first level?
Third.
That's third.
Okay. And how
Fireball's
many third level spell slots do I have?
2, I think.
You probably only have one at this point.
I think it's 2. Let me double check.
Is it not on your character sheet?
Yeah, I didn't hit level 10 yet, did I?
No,
we're level 9.
we're level
I've double
9.
checked.
You do have you do have another fireball, or you
Because
have another third level slot.
I was like, 'cause it's not until you get to 4th level that you only get 1 when you get those spells. So
So,
third level is 2.
So Junkyard, on the last sheet of your the last page of your character sheet, on the top there's like your spell slots and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
You have 4 first level, 3 second level, 2 third level.
Ah, nice. Okay. So how much damage does fireball do?
8 or it's give me 1 second.
Should be 8d6.
Gee.
Yeah, they kind of intentionally made Fireball a little overpowered because it was so iconic.
Yeah, it's an iconic and ridiculous spell.
Nice.
So
We ain't messing around.
yep, 8d6 fire damage.
Oh.
Is there any modifier I should add?
Nope.
Just roll your dice.
That is a 40. That is a 24.
Oh, damn! Almost full.
No, that's only half.
24, huh? Okay.
Actually, that's
an
more
18,
than half, bud.
No, I could have rolled a 48 if I really got a nice roll.
No, so those were d6s. You rolled 4. That's a little over half.
No, that's an 8d6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
8d6. You rolled a 4 on each one.
Which
for all
means
10.
36.
No,
I think
rolled
is
a 24. I rolled a 20.
Oh,
out of
that's
36,
three, yeah.
possibly. I think.
That's 3. That's 3 each.
Yep. So now,
I'm sorry, it wasn't as good as I could have done.
So yeah, you can get up to 48.
well, the beautiful thing
Hmm.
is you hit all of them. So
That is already on top of the 24 that some of them took.
Pippin, you're up next.
All right. So there's 6 of these guys.
There are 6 of these guys. Every single one of them is taking damage.
Nice.
All right. Let's see what I can do.
Oh.
I can't do that laugh. I tried doing that laugh, and it just ends up sounding like a terrible moan, and I can't. It's bad. I can't. I'm not even going to. Let's see.
All right.
Wonderful.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead. It takes a little bit for me to do my things as a character. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and which one of them looks like they have the most HP? Which one looks healthiest?
Which one looks
healthy?
There's the one in the rear rank with right at the. You would have plenty of room. He is standing basically right at the edge of the trail.
And Senku says
Okay.
that one is trying to keep his footing.
Okay.
Like he informs Pippin of this. If you can spook him enough that he slips, he can remove him from the field of play.
And the one up front, he's facing. And there's two of my teammates fighting one right now.
Only one.
Only one.
Only
Okay.
Nestor is closed rank because these things hit fairly hard.
Okay. And how close together are they all to
They
each
are
other?
standing effectively side by side because they are large sized.
Oh boy. Gotcha. Let's
this
see what
could
I
be-
can do.
This could be evil.
And how far away am I from them?
You are 30 feet.
Okay.
You can, if you so wish, teleport right in.
Would
That I
that
can.
provoke an attack of opportunity or no?
No.
No.
That's a reaction, right?
No, because you can actually use Misty Step as a bonus action, and you can use it a number of times per day equal to your proficiency bonus before it even eats up your spell slots.
I mean the crystal.
The crystal, to use it, to activate that ability, is an action. Thereafter, or actually, I'm sorry, it is a reaction, yes.
Okay.
I was thinking of the wrong thing.
Okay. As I believe it's a bonus action, I'm gonna be hexing the healthiest looking target.
Who's been hexed?
With my
hex you
hex
do
blade.
anyway?
Let me see. It's called Hexblade's Curse.
Don't you get like health back when you kill one of them?
Yes,
Die.
it does.
Yeah.
I gain bonus damage to damage rolls against the cursed target. Bonus equals my proficiency. Any attack roll I make is a critical hit on a 19 or a 20. And if the cursed target dies, I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus charisma modifier.
Yeah. I've been listening to high rollers lately.
Isn't
Nice.
your charisma modifier like through the roof?
It's the same as your intelligence.
Yeah.
I'd say it should be
Through the
really
roof.
damn high for him.
Yep. Through the roof. So it's I'd regain like what 13 HP. Um,
14.
Well, I'm not level 9 on Warlock. I'm level 8 on Warlock.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna hex the weakest one.
Okay, that's the one front and center.
Yep, and that was my bonus action.
Yep.
And then, as my reaction, I am teleporting in. And let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and do an attack. With what? Wait, crap. I forgot. My light blade.
For reference, though, you can only teleport up to 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
And
give me a
apologize,
second.
because I didn't have the thing in front of me. To activate the crystal is an action, but for 1 minute, while you maintain concentration, you can teleport as a reaction.
Gotcha. Okay, well, give me a second to rethink this then. That changes everything.
This is what I'm going to do. Oh, shit.
Oh shit, it
Okay,
doesn't work the way I
wait.
wanted it to.
Anyway, so I'm gonna hex the main guy as my bonus action. Let's see here.
Just run in and smack him.
Monk.
I smack you upside the head.
Did that
Yep,
provoke an
and-
attack of opportunity?
2 of them have used their reaction, so he would only provoke 1.
Oh, right. Wait, they only get 1 in
You
total?
only get 1 per turn, and that resets on your turn.
Yep.
Or on their
Oh,
turn,
crap.
so they can't use it again until they take a turn.
Never mind, I can't even do that because I have to use my bonus action to light my blade. All right, so I'm staying back. I light my sunblade. I'm gonna go ahead and just cast an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, action economy is absolutely a thing.
Yep.
yep. Can I cast my hex as a action?
No.
And that's the thing. Don't be
No.
afraid to use all of your actions, including the move action, if you can.
I know. Just trying to see what I can do here. Every plan I've had has been foiled so far with action economy.
You could just go in and bonk them or stay put.
Bonk, bonk.
Yeah. Anyway, bonus
Oh, I
action.
love
I'm
the
gonna
minions.
hex the strongest guy as my bonus action. And then would I be able to cast? Let's see. No. Yeah, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast. I have a reasoning, so.
Okay. You said you cast
I do
the
too.
strongest guy? You're hexing the strongest guy, rather?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hexing the strongest one bonus action and then casting Eldritch Blast.
I thought you were hexing the weakest one.
Strongest. He said the strongest
No,
the whole way.
strongest.
Mm.
I have a reasoning. I mean, why would I hex the weakest guy? I want the guy who's going to be alive the longest.
Okay. So, fire your Eldritch Blast. Which one are you targeting?
I am targeting the one closest to
Nestor?
Nestor. Yep.
Okay. That's, again, front and center.
Perfect. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast. I got to look up Eldritch Blast because I rarely use it.
2d10 plus, or I should say 1d10 plus your charisma modifier twice.
Okay. And I
120 each.
I cast 2 beams at 5th level.
Yes.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
you're rolling 2d20s.
All right. Go ahead and roll 2. That's going to be an 18 and a 19. And then that's plus my charisma modifier?
Yes. And your proficiency bonus, because they're spell attacks.
Okay. So that's going to be 19. It's going to be 24. It's gonna be 28 for the first one, and then
Jeez.
27 for the second one.
Jeez.
So that's 2d10 plus your charisma modifier twice.
Okay. 2d10 plus 5.
Well, 2d10 plus 10 because each beam adds your charisma.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That is going to be an 18.
So he takes 18 damage.
It's my weakest attack yet.
Okay. And now it's their turns.
Ew.
This is gonna suck.
So one of the Duragar, the Duragar front rank and closest to the side of the mountain, or closest to the inside of the trail, sort of circles around and gets behind Nestor, and they are flanking.
Shit.
The third one in the front rank also circles around and catches Nestor from the side.
Ah, Christ.
Oh no,
Oh,
Nestor!
Hold up. Can I add something really quick that I forgot to mention on my turn?
Certainly.
I was moving up to Nexor, but like 5 feet behind before I get into the range of opportunity.
So you mean Nestor?
Yeah, Nestor. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. I have no objection to that.
Just forgot to mention that.
Right, so Nestor takes... Okay, so these guys circle around Nestor. And I need to roll... So these three guys circle around Nestor, and it's just a rhythmic pounding of hammers on the trail. And there are... you guys are blocked by giant-size Duragar ass in shiny plate, so you can't see it, but you hear clong ah, clong ah. Each yell, Nestor yells 4 times, each one getting stronger and louder.
Oh right.
Oh
that's
no.
it.
Oh no, that.
When one of them attacks, I'm going to use my reaction to make an attack of opportunity. I have Sentinel.
Okay, make an attack roll. Which one are you attacking? The one that was front rank or the one that is now like behind Nestor?
The one that's behind Nestor.
Okay, make your attack roll.
And do I add anything to that?
It's just like you were making a normal attack, so you'd add your charisma proficiency bonus, all that fun stuff.
Okay, so charisma, that's 9. That's going to be 25.
Oh,
And then because I have, what's it called? Thirsting Blade, does that count? Do I do 2 attacks?
No.
Okay. That's going to be 25 for the attack.
Attack is only 1, and yes, you hit.
Yeah, reactions are only one.
Actually, that's actually going to be a 27 for the attack. I forgot to add the +2 from the Sunblade.
Okay,
27.
Yeah, hit.
Then that's D8 plus Dex,
Yes.
and then +2. It's going to be 11.
Okay, he takes 11.
With each hit,
How much
you're gonna
damage
see
is
Nyxor starting to glow his
Okay.
iconic markings.
So
And I only have 1 reaction until my next turn, right?
correct.
Yep.
I thought so, but I wanted to ask just in case. Because if I had more, I'd be happy.
So one of the Dorogar just deep, clearly dwarven belly laugh echoing across the mountain because it's larger. He's the one behind. He steps to the side just a little bit, and you see Nestor on the ground.
Almost dead.
He's not moving, and there's a small crater that you actually see filling with his blood.
Alright, you're gonna see Nexer now even more pissed.
Well, except for the
Probably
fact that
sparking with anger.
it's not your turn yet.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just visualizing.
So the 3 in the rear rank move up, but only 2 are going to be able to attack you. Pippin, what is your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
18. Okay, the one that gets behind you swings once and misses. The second, he pulls his hammer up, he comes down a second time, nat 20.
Oh,
Does Bardic? Can I add Bardic Inspiration to my armor class?
No. You said
nope.
You know, I'd be really happy if I was level 10 right now.
You take 31 damage.
Hmm.
So, for Dan, what's your armor class?
18.
Okay, 1 miss, 1 hit on you. $19 damage in total.
Hey.
I'm pissed.
So is Nexor.
Oh, yeah.
And fortunately, the other 2 can't get in range.
I feel like
the
had that.
one can't get in range.
I'm so glad, like, you know, even though Pippin's small, they don't hit him and then he goes flying.
Well, they come down on you.
Ah.
It's not like it's not like they're like golf swinging. They're like swinging a golf club at you.
That'd be
War!
pretty hilarious, though.
But we are at the top of the order. Bordan, you're up.
Rage!
Okay, I'm gonna go into a rage. I'm gonna use great. Hang on a minute. I'm 30 feet away from Nestor. Yes.
Yes, there are 2 guys because one of them is now behind. Is behind where Nestor was. You are 20 feet away from him and 20
So-
feet away from the one that is to Nestor's side.
Okay, so I can get.
one up in his
I
grill?
can get to the one that's behind him and still make my move. Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I'm going to charge into this bastard with a rage, and I'm going to use Great Weapon Master.
Okay, and reckless attack, so you have advantage.
Um.
Do it. Just
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Yep. Okay. Reckless attack. I'm still trying to work out how that works.
You have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, ought to be fun. Right. Okay. So yeah, rage, Great Weapon Master, and reckless attack.
Okay, so go ahead and make your 2 attacks.
Okay, so my first attack is oh god, me 2
2d20s, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, two D20s.
Always gotta do the the hit first.
And that's a natural 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I got a 20 and an 11.
Okay, so
Bordon
that's
is
one
pissed.
crit. So go ahead and roll your 4d6 plus, I believe, 6 at this point.
Yeah, 4d6 plus 6.
6.
Correct. 4d6 plus the 6. That's 28.
Damn.
That's 28. Then, oh God.
Make your other. You have one more attack. You can go first. You can make a second.
Okay, so that's 2d20s. Then that's a that's a dirty 20.
That'll
Ooh.
hit. That'll hit.
Yes,
And
Dory.
because you guys are
It's gonna
close
be
to armor class,
19 armor class.
that's exactly what it is.
Haha,
Wow.
nice.
I've been keeping track of all the hits. Once you said 20, I'm like, that's what it is.
And that's another 4,
It's just 2d6 because it's not a crit.
2d6s. Okay, 2d6s. That is, and plus me 16, was it? Yeah,
6.
plus 16.
Just 6 plus 6.
Okay. That's
No, he's right. It is plus 6.
Yeah, it's
because of
plus
rate-
16.
So I need to add
10 more.
10 more damage.
Oh my god, that's 38 plus.
This second damage is 32.
32. Dear God.
Damn.
Christ knows what my first one was.
So
That's
he
fine.
did 70 damage?
Now, I forgot an ability because you have brutal critical now. Roll me an extra d6 for that first attack.
An
Oh!
extra d6. Okay, that's a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
I forgot that too, and I apologize.
That's a total of
So-
73 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
4 damage.
trust me, it's just gonna get worse, man.
4
The
damage.
band's getting powerful.
Trust me, in the one shot, my character Rupi Kiku, she's a tiny little kobold rogue, and on a crit, she could easily do well into the 400s because she's like a level 30.
Wow.
Yeah, she is nasty.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So next
You're thinking, Jesus Christ, Bordon.
well,
The
You'll be-
Bondan very angry.
me
Bondan
smash.
mad.
Yeah,
Bondan
Exterminate.
smash.
yeah, bored done smash.
No, what he says is, Bordon smash. It's Bordon smash, gray skinned asshole. Bordon strongest there is. Boom!
anyway,
One hits all of them on accident.
Captain
Didn't mean to do that.
Caveman.
you will be pleased to know that Nestor passed his first death save.
Oh.
You're up.
So
Is that
he's
guy still standing?
Yes, he is.
Shit.
Not he's not looking great. Not looking great at all.
Remember, if anyone can get up to me, they can use my rage.
Yes.
Pretty sure I'm nearby you.
You are about 10 feet away.
Yeah, you need to get about another 5 foot. I think.
here.
I believe that was it.
You
wasn't
have
No,
more
I'm sorry.
advantage.
You are both attacking the same one. You are 5 feet away from each other. I apologize.
Ah,
Go for advantage.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work now because he wasn't. Bordon wasn't in range yet. At the start of the round. But Nyaxor, you're up next.
Yep. Okay, setting up something here.
You do have your pool of healing. Don't forget that.
Yes, that's what I was trying to do. Axel will put out his claw and do druid healing. The druid healing pool for the bonus action.
Yep. Up to 4d6 you can do.
Yep, he's gonna do the full 4 that he can do for you,
Okay.
and heal 17.
17.
No
Okay.
more death saves.
Nope. As soon as I get any healing, I'm back up.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
And then for the action, let's see.
Yep.
You know what? Can I strategically?
Moonbeam. I'm gonna join it with mine.
Thinking wall of fire, but I think that's concentration.
It is.
Hold on. Are these guys still in the cluster?
Essentially, yes.
I have an idea.
Actually, yeah, could I strategically place the wall of fire between some of them and us?
Yes. I would allow that.
All right. Actually, is going to strategically place a wall of fire between them and us, making sure the damage side is on the outside, so we're safe on the inside.
Okay. Make me a wisdom check, as this will eat up your move. So if you make this wisdom check, you won't be able to move.
Okay.
And you have bardic inspiration, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
I
can
know.
do that. But
That's what I really should have done when I saw my first attack roll before.
this is your first group fight where
22.
Okay. Not only can you place it between you and them, you can place it so that it hedges out literally all of them, but the one that is between you and Nestor, and cut them off from Nestor as well. So you can
Naxo will give a smirk and place the wall of fire between them and us.
Okay.
And hedge him off from Nestor.
So
He
go
looks
ahead and roll-
pissed, but he's being still pretty strategic,
Yep. So
which is unusual for him.
go ahead and roll the damage for Wall of Fire.
Oh, wall of fire was
5d8, I believe.
I don't think it was that high.
yeah 5d8.
Really? Okay. Shit.
On a dex save, I believe it looks like.
It
Yep.
So
So they gotta do a dex save.
So.
one of them passes.
The others
Fail.
Oh god.
These guys aren't that great at saves.
Well, they're not great at dex saves because they have 0 dex.
Ah.
Or I should say they have a 0 modifier on dex.
That's what I know what you mean. Something at 0 dex would be like, what, -5?
Yep.
All right.
I tried to avoid that at all costs on my
That would be
character
a
builds.
treat. That would literally be a treat.
34 damage.
Oh
Okay.
god! That's on top of the 48 that they all suffered, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. That's like 82 damage in total. For some. They are not looking good.
God.
Yep.
Okay. Bunch of them have all taken damage. They howl. Their armor is sort of glowing red. They don't like it. Perrin, you're up next.
All right. No, we're gonna keep shooting the one that's between us and Nestor.
Okay.
That's a crit.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
40 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
So you knock an arrow. You aim, and you loose it, and it sails right into the base of the neck, just above where the plate armor impacts, and this goes deep in. You see the head jerk back. He drops the hammer, picks up a bit of rock and dust, and the dude just begins twitching and convulsing before he drops to his knees and slumps to one side against the slope of the mountain.
He dead, son.
He is dead. You have another attack.
And
All
I
right,
will
let's use on one of the
kick
other ones.
your ass.
That's a 24,
That'll hit.
and that'll be 15 more.
15 more. And which one was this?
This is any. I don't know which.
Avoid the one that's hexed.
Yeah, we'll avoid the ones that's hexed, but I don't. It doesn't matter which one the other one, as long as they're damaged.
Well, every single one of them is damaged.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really.
Ball.
We're just shooting at whichever, at like the next closest one that's not the hexed one.
Okay. So, how much damage was that again?
That is 15.
So you hit the one that was to the side of Nestor. That Ordan and Pippen are closest to. And you catch it, and you get right above the ear.
Ouch.
Again, this guy just reaches up, grabs the arrow shaft, rips it out, and snaps it. But you did damage. Senku, you're up.
Yeah, I am really pissed off at these guys. What spells do I? Oh, right. I have magic missile.
Yes, you do.
Nice.
Guaranteed damage there.
What happens if I upcast it?
You get more damage.
Yep. So with the first you get, as a first level spell, you get 3 missiles. Each missile does a D4 plus 1 damage. Every level you cast it up, you get another missile.
And you can split the missiles however you please.
Yeah, Senku is not exactly happy, and you know what? He's so pissed off. He's going full bore with a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay.
Because fuck these guys. They attacked his buddy, and he is not happy.
Okay, roll.
Which one's the weakest looking one?
That would be the one to the right of Nestor.
That's the guy who's looking the most hurt?
Yep.
Alright, so first one does a 1 damage. Boom!
Does a D4 plus 1.
Oh,
so
okay, then I'm gonna re-roll that then. Oh, that actually did a 4 damage now that I accounted for the modifier.
Okay.
Boom! Second one coming in. That's a 2. Third one coming in.
Stop. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. You still have 3 more missiles, because the first one you hit right at the wound that Perrin made. The missile explodes in a splash of energy, and you see this guy. He's raising his maul up, but he's also teetering. The second missile explodes, goes right in his ear, blows the ear off. The ear blows off. The head jerks sideways with such force you hear it. You hear a crack as the neck snaps.
Ooh.
You fall over sideways. You still have 3 more missiles. Where are you sending them?
There's the guy behind. Isn't there a guy like right next to that guy?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. Is he? Which one's the next weakest looking one?
That would actually be the one that he's not directly behind Nestor, but sort of. The next weakest is actually not the one directly behind Nestor, but the one from your perspective, to the right of that one.
All right, let's send a few missiles. Let's send the remaining 3 downrange towards him and see if I can do something with them.
3d4 plus 3. That's the beautiful thing about magic missile. It doesn't miss.
That's why I'm rolling each one individually. So that's going to be 2 damage on the first one.
Okay.
That's going to be 3 damage on the second one. And
5.
that's a total of 5. That's the max 5 damage on the last magic missile round.
So
10 damage in total.
15, actually.
Yeah, 15 damage in total. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
Actually, no, that would be 16 damage in total. Because I rolled 6 on the first 2, and then I rolled a 10 on the last 3.
You can't get a 6. There's a d4, so the highest you can get is 5. So you got a 3, a 2, and a 5.
And then on the other 2, which I attacked on the second guy, I got a 2 and a 4.
Right. So, okay. Next up is Pippen.
All right.
And that wasn't the guy that was hexed, right?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Where's the hex guy and how healthy is this one looking?
The hexed guy is still on the edge of the
wall of fire.
Edge of the trail. Just behind the wall of fire. At first he like braced himself for it, but you can see he's just getting ready to fucking walk through this thing. And he
will take damage though, walking through it.
Yes, I know. He is at this moment 35 feet away from him.
All right.
I do believe I can move it as well too.
Wall of fire, no.
No.
Oh, no,
wall of fire
I can't-
is stationary.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No,
Thought I
I-
could.
Am I able to run to get to him?
You can run, but he's 35 feet away. You wouldn't be able to get into melee range. You would have to. You could get there if you used one of your teleport uses.
That I could. Let's see. And how does Misty Step cast? That's a bonus action?
Bonus, I believe.
Actually, yes.
Okay. So there's no point of using that. Okay. Yeah. I have Relentless Hex, so I could teleport up to 30 feet around.
Okay.
Um
I had no idea you had that.
Well, that's broken. That's broken as all hell.
Yes, that is my secret weapon.
Well, pretty
Um,
soon, Naxor will be able to teleport as well too.
I have many means of teleportation at this point.
There's a reason he hexed one of them.
Yes.
Mm.
I didn't want to use my bonus action. I wanted to be able to run in. Well, I don't know how to say that.
Mhm.
Now that I say that, where's the next closest one?
The next closest would be
And how close is he to Bordan?
the next closest one is pretty much It's 15 feet away from Nyxor. Like this
Oh,
thing
your
can move up
requirement for
5 feet and hit Nyxor.
Okay, and how far away is he from me?
15 feet.
Okay. And my last question is, how does the prepare an action work?
You declare that you declare the condition of the action. It has to be it has to be very specific, though it can be vague. It's like the next thing that moves within range, I attack.
And that means anything in that case.
Yep.
And that uses up the actions for my turn,
Yeah,
depending on what action it is that I use.
It essentially holds your action until you either drop the action or the trigger occurs.
And the thing to keep an eye out, to watch out for, if you hold a spell, that is spent automatically.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Even if the spell is not cast, you still lose the slot.
Okay. I am gonna prepare my bonus action. If an enemy successfully hits my character, so anything above my armor class, he is going to teleport 30 feet away. Using 30 feet close, within 30 feet of that big guy, probably about 20 feet away from the guy Hex, if he's still alive. Because my bonus action, I could teleport within 30 feet of him.
But I'm just finding it awesome that we've basically just wrecked 2 Duragar.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you do that, Senku.
Senku?
Senku?
You mean
Sorry.
Pippen?
I apologize. Okay, so
And
now
then,
I'm not Pippen.
well, would that take up, because that was a bonus action, I still have the rest of my turn, correct?
yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up to the person that's that's about to fight Nyxor, and I'm gonna hit him.
You can do that.
All right. And I have Thirsting Blade. Let me get my stuff. I cannot find it. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with my Sunblade. Two-handed.
Okay.
And do I roll for both attacks?
Yes.
Okay. And that's plus my dex and my proficiency? Or just my dex for...
Plus your dex and your proficiency. You could also, since you're a Hexblade, run it through your charisma.
Okay. They're both the same, so...
Your Hexblade runneth through your charisma. I like the way that sounded.
The first attack is going to be a 25.
That'll hit.
Ouch!
And the second one is going to be a 29.
That'll also hit.
Sick.
This dude up.
And am I within 5 feet of a teammate?
No.
Or is the enemy within 5 feet of a teammate?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to check that. All right. Then I'll roll for damage, which would be 1d10 for my Sunblade, so 2d10 plus dex.
Yep.
And then plus another d6 for the Radiant Gem?
Correct.
All right.
Because there are 2 different attacks, you're counting your dexterity or your charisma twice.
Yep. It's going to be 2d10. Oh, boy. That's going to be 27 for the 2d10.
Ooh.
8 and 9 plus 10.
Yep.
And then I have 1d6, which is going to be a 6.
Nice.
33 damage.
Nice.
Plus your proficiency.
Not on these.
Not on that
one. And that's not to damage, it's to attack roll. And how much of radiant?
For the Radiant, it's 6.
Okay.
Wait, isn't that 2d6 then?
Yes.
Oh, and actually, it's 2d6 for the Radiant?
You're hitting twice. It applies to each attack.
Right. Okay, well, that's a 1.
Okay.
Okay, and I also forgot to add +2 for each damage for it just being the Sunblade. So that's 34, and that's going to be +4, so 38 damage.
He is,
Nice.
hurting. So now it's their turns.
They take more damage.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
What you do?
The wall of fire.
Wall of fire, man.
Ah,
Wall of fire. The roll of fire. Wow.
the roll of fire.
What is your save
How would I
DC,
remember
guys?
those?
My save DC is 17.
Okay, they all fail.
Woohoo!
Hurrah.
Whoop whoop.
They're going to be hurting units.
5D. All right.
I have so many ways I could teleport. My gosh. Like this.
27 more.
Ooh! You there, Sen? Sen?
I think he's gone.
No.
They're not dying? Question mark.
No.
No.
We can still hear him. He's got green. He's got
He
green.
probably had to run to the restroom.
Is that her kitchen tap?
Hang on, I'll tell you the funny thing is Discord has just disappeared from my computer. And yet I'm still talking to you.
What?
Probably because it's on in the background. If you press Control Shift Escape, Discord can run in the background. It's led for some very interesting things. I've been in phone calls while I had no clue because for some reason I couldn't hear my friends. I was in a Discord call with Discord
was
open,
27?
talking to my friends.
Oh, hey, there he is.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I'm here. 3/4 was right. I had to run to the bathroom. I thought it would take longer for the damage roll. So that was 27, if I heard right?
27.
27.
Yeah, it takes a little time for me to switch the dice on my app.
Yeah. Actually, I'll be right back.
That reminds me, I need to switch the die back to that.
Some of these guys are in bad pain.
Oh yeah. I'm honestly, I like using my hex because it's basically just free teleporting for a whole minute. And then on top of that, if I do decide to attack him, I just do a ton of damage. You know?
Who
These
doesn't like
guys
doing
are
damage?
not looking good.
Right. So the one you hexed
Yes.
comes up behind you. The one you hexed comes up behind you, Pippen. Slams its hammer down, at which point you teleport behind it. And I need you to make me an acrobatics save.
Acrobatics save?
Yes.
All right.
That was your condition, right? You teleport behind the thing that hits you?
I could teleport within 30 feet of the person I hexed. So if it's the guy that hexed me, yeah, I'd teleport behind him. Or at least teleport a distance away so I'm no longer in direct. They can't just hit me again immediately after my teleport.
Okay.
So it'd be like maybe 20 feet away.
But
Since I went for a
here's-
pee, has anyone
I'm
bonked
sorry.
me?
No, not your turn yet.
They're about to.
Okay, and you need acrobatics?
Well, here's where it's where readied actions are kind of specific. Did you specifically say behind it, or just?
I did not specifically say behind it. I just said they'd teleport between like 15 and 20 feet away from the enemies.
Then yes, make me an acrobatics check.
Sounds good. Ooh, that's a 13.
No one's hit you yet.
Oh, good.
One did.
Hold up. Actually,
Wait, huh?
I can. What's it called? Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
That's gonna be. Well, that wasn't that great. Instead of a 13, it's a 15.
15 is exactly what you needed.
Thank you, Bardic Inspiration.
You teleport basically right to the edge of the trail. Loose rocks give way. Your left leg sort of shifts, and you almost do a pain. You're almost forced into a painful split. Your left leg is over the edge, and you're looking at like a steep drop down over 1,000 feet.
Oh,
Oh boy.
But you catch yourself.
With Bardic Inspiration.
Like, thank you, Bard.
So, Ordan, you're getting hit twice.
Oh, great.
Or not.
Sounds fun.
Attacks utterly miss.
Are they still on the other side of the wall of fire?
Oh, yeah.
They've crossed through. These guys are now passing through it.
Okay,
They took damage, and they're crossing. They're crossing through the wall of fire.
Yep.
Once they get on our side, they don't take damage no more.
Yep.
Hold on one second. Before we continue, I'm just gonna run to the restroom and fill up my water. So I'll be back.
That's fine.
But they are still not healthy at all.
No, they're not.
They both missed me.
They both missed you. In fact, the first one, boom, comes down. Big crater erupts, sends rocks and dust all over. The second one, he lifts the hammer up, and he loses his grip on it.
Holding that one
behind him with a natural 1.
I was going to say, he lifts the hammer up high above his head, and I just lunge forward and give him a nipple cripple.
A purple lurple.
He's like 15 feet tall right now. So
you grab him by the balls.
Senku!
Yeah, just give him a squeeze.
I mean, I did sever. Yeah.
Nice piss, smooth criminals down under.
Another one of these guys closes in on you, Nyaxor. What's your armor class these days?
Ooh,
The same as everyone else on this damn party.
16.
Chunky.
Okay, you're taking some damage.
Oh boy.
Come on. Whoa,
27 damage in total as this maul the size of your body, just pounds you into the ground.
Ow!
No.
Pay for this.
If Nyxa was pissed off before, he's gonna be.
Oh, he's already been
off
pissed.
now.
27, right?
Correct. Actually, I'm sorry. Take an extra 10 more because one of those crit.
Oh,
37.
Heron, one of these dudes saunters up to you. What is your armor class these days?
18.
So 1 misses, 1 hits.
All right.
So 10 damage.
Okay.
He just goes, I can take it.
And the one that swung at Pippen, who teleport dodged, cannot do so again. So he can't he will start to move back, but cannot reach Pippen. So we are at the top of the order. So Bordan. Bordan,
Oh,
there is a large, pale blue-skinned, nasty dwarf in front of you that has
Well-
this look of, huh?
okay, let's just do what I did before.
Wait, he has a look of what now?
He has this look of confusion in like, why is my hammer so light? These are not the sharpest tools in the shed.
Dice him! Dice him!
Right, well, let's just continue
Slice
what I've
into his neck.
been doing, which was the Weapon Master Rage Reckless Attack thingy,
Go for it.
and that's 2d20s.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And that's 19 plus, what was it, 6? Or 4? It was 19 plus
Proficiency
4.
be-
Plus 4, probably.
Mm,
Or plus 3.
it would be 4.
Yeah, 23 then.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Boom!
And that was, it was the, trying to work this out, I'm trying to remember, it was the 2d6s
2d6 plus.
plus 19.
Yeah.
Damn.
30.
30.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, make your other attack because you still have one more of these.
Indeed. My second attack. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
That'll hit. Roll again.
And that's the 2d6s
Plus
again.
19.
Plus 19. That's 4. 19, 20. 28.
Dang.
So, with your first attack, you lunge in and you stab up, and you get right under the plates. You get right between the plates and the on the stomach and the chest, and you rip across and pull down. Some entrails flick off the tip of your blade.
Nice.
You swing up again, go for the same spot, and this time you don't even bother, aiming. You just cut through the plate mail. You brute force through the armor. As you do, it gets easier, so you lean in, and with this mighty roar of anger and frustration, you bury the sword almost up to the hilt, and you get and you feel resistance, but you power through that and come out the other side. This guy, there's a flat a flat, circular shock wave of blood as you dissect his body.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Dissection.
Hmm.
So,
Your
is this
innards
fulfilling
become
your-
your outards.
I'm
Hey,
back.
Gordon, is this fulfilling your requirement for gratuitous violence from us
Oh,
all?
absolutely.
Oh no, what happened?
He made someone's innards become outwards.
I just dissected someone.
Oh
I-
boy, did I miss my turn or?
No.
No, not
Okay,
at all.
sick.
And now
Oh, that was fantastic.
Nestor is going to risk an opportunity attack and get to his feet.
There's actually not an opportunity attack for standing up.
You're right. Oh, cool. So Nestor gets to his feet, and he is going to try and burn. Actually, he's not. He's just gonna draw a longsword. And gonna draw a longsword. Move. Actually, no, he can't. So yeah, never mind. He's going to get up.
I realised something. Shouldn't my second damage there have been 4d6s plus 19?
You didn't
No,
crit.
it's a dirty 20.
Oh no, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries. You just got to get a 20 on the die.
Yeah.
So he is going to actually just clap his hand to his chest and pump himself full of his lay on hands and heal himself 25 more hit points.
Oh,
Boom!
was thinking about
Bada
healing
bing,
you,
bada pow.
guys next turn, but
he is still hurt.
yeah, I can imagine.
He is still badly hurt.
But yeah, that's 3 Duragard down.
Yep. And with his move, he's just gonna draw a long sword and be like, I kind of don't want to move, but Wait, you took out all 3 that were around Nestor, so he can move.
Yeah, and also, if I remember correctly,
But I have somebody on top of me.
If I remember, attack opportunity is only if you move out of their attack range.
And I'm the one with the revivifies and everything.
Yep. So.
Oh wait, and you also had a concentration spell up. Did you make 2 checks?
He went down. So. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Not that I don't think it matters anymore. I don't think.
No,
Well,
not really.
Your wall, not that necessarily matters, but if you still have it up, you still have to make the check. Or you just auto drop it. You can auto drop it or make a check, basically.
I don't think. Are they all out, or will some?
They are. One is preparing to go back across. However, you do need to make 2 Constitution saves.
It would depend on DC. Would depend on whatever the damage was per hit.
Yep.
22.
That'll pass.
And then the second?
You gotta make another.
Yep. And a dirty 20.
Okay, good enough.
That's, yeah. Damage up to 40.
Do I roll damage?
No.
I actually can't make one myself. I do not have Hunter's Mark anymore.
Okay. While you have a concentration spell up, Thunder, if you're hit, you have to make a Constitution save, and if you fail, you drop the spell. And the DC is either 10 or half the damage dealt, whichever's higher. Now you took 37 damage in total, so both but that was over 2 attacks. So even the one that was one would have been a 10, the other would have been the other that was the crit would have been like a 15, but you passed them both. So with that, we're down.
No, you would have passed with just total damage taken on the 22.
Yep.
I could have just rolled for that.
Nestor will fire an Eldritch Blast. Because why not?
Go for it. I'm glad that you're okay.
Cast that son of a bitch!
Nestor coughs, a little bit of blood comes out. Says, I'm far from okay, but
You're right near me, though, aren't you?
I'm not far away from you. No, I'm about 10 feet.
Ah, get
So-
up next to me.
Go, and they go on either side of the head of the one targeting Nyaxor.
Ah, damn it.
He misses completely.
It's okay. You're injured.
Okay, I've got something special for this bastard.
Next is.
Do be careful because am I on the ground?
You are not.
Okay.
But
Do be careful because I'm right next to them.
Yep, and remember the one that's fighting Nyaxor. I have him. What's it called?
X.
I'm gonna kill him next turn, basically.
No, that's not the one fighting Nyaxor. That's the one behind the one fighting Nyaxor, who has turned and is targeting you. But Nyaxor, it is your turn.
Oh.
Run. Do.
Oh,
Run.
Kick some ass.
Breathe.
Um.
Breathe, Nyaxor. Breathe. It'll be okay.
Bad idea.
I can I disengage without opportunity attacks?
Yes, that's an action though.
Oh, that's an fuck me.
You have to be a rogue level 3 in order to use those as a bonus action.
May I
Level 2, sorry.
May I make a suggestion, Nyaxor?
Sure, go ahead.
Breathe?
Both of these guys.
My breath?
Your breath
weapon.
line, right?
Yeah, it does.
So
It's
you
I
could
believe
hit
it's like a
both.
cone, right?
I say it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's like 30 feet.
And doesn't it like knock them back as well too, I think?
No,
No?
it
Okay.
just does damage within either a line or a cone, depending on your color.
It's a 30-foot line for you.
30-foot flank, yeah.
Breathe.
So yeah, breathe. Breathe, Nyaxor, breathe!
Breathe. It'll be okay.
Yeah, no, not quite. It's just straight up lightning. It doesn't flicker! He's straight up just glows like lightning.
Okay.
I'm talking Godzilla.
Yeah, but he doesn't like pulsate like him.
Fair enough.
He's like straight up like just like lightning imbued.
Okay.
It's like fire breath, but lightning breath.
Yeah. I also wanted to like do a mass cure wounds, but that's gonna take an action as well too. Is breath an action? I believe it is.
Yes.
It's an attack, so I'd assume.
Yeah.
You never use your breath. Just do it.
Yeah, I did once. It's
Yeah, you used it like twice.
yeah.
It'll be 3d6 damage.
Use it.
Yeah, it's 3D. Oh yeah, 3d6.
It would do 3d6.
It'll be 4d6 at 11th level. We're not there yet. You know what? Sure, why not? He's gonna use breath on both of them. So, down to T.
Alright. In this particular case, the save DC is not your wisdom, is not based off your wisdom, it's your constitution modifier. 8 plus con plus proficiency bonus. So 12 plus con, basically.
Okay,
But they do have to make a dex save, which is not great for them.
They failed, didn't they?
They both did,
3d6. Okay, 3d6. And that'd be plus what?
It's just 3d6, no plus.
Oh, okay. So 13 on the 3d6.
Okay, so they each take 13 damage. Simple as that.
Alrighty.
Nice.
I hope that killed one of them.
Nope. So, Perrin, you're up next.
Alrighty. How
There's a
close
dude
is
in
this
front of
guy
you.
that's... Is he 5 feet?
He is 10 feet away.
10 feet?
I don't know
Let's
if I
keep shooting.
I don't know if I could do a bonus action swipe with my the storm tooth or not.
No, you have to
No, I
attack
can't.
with use the bonus action.
Just
Alright.
Have
Never
to go
mind
and
then.
get myself a drink.
That's cool.
Slurp slurp.
So what are you doing, Perrin?
I'm debating on if I want to try and maximize the damage and go in for the melee and get 2 attacks. Actually, I'll get 2 attacks either way. I'd get 2 this turn because I have to use the bonus action to go in.
Right.
And then next turn I would have 3.
Oh shit!
We're gonna do it. We're gonna go into melee,
Cool.
and that is a 22 to hit,
Ooh!
and that will be. Oh, why did that only roll? What the hell are you doing? Oh, that's it. Okay, that's 12 damage,
Okay.
and then 27 to hit,
That'll hit again.
and that will be 12 damage.
Ouch!
All right. You guys see something you almost never see. You see Perrin make a quick twist, and his bow breaks in half. He quick flourishes up, and instead of a bow, the weapons turn into they look almost like scimitars because they're curved. But
Sweet.
he then moves in and follows Bourdain's thing and gets right under the plates of the between the chest and belly and slashes twice. Senku, you're up next.
The one targeting Nexor is really pissing me off because I don't want my lightning breathing buddy to get hit.
Aw.
So, I'm about to break out another magic missile.
Okay.
A second level one, because I did burn my 3rd level spell slot during that frustration.
Right.
So I get 4 magic missiles.
Yep. Roll them.
Sweet.
Ooh! That is a max damage magic missile to the face on the one in front of Nexor for the first hit. That is another max damage magic missile to the face. That is a 2. And that is another 2. So he took 14 damage in total.
Okay. He's still up, but he's hurt. Pippin, you're up next.
All right. So, you guys are dealing with the one that's fighting Nyxor. Let's see here. Where's the one that's turned towards me?
It is.
Still right in front of Nyxor?
It is. Yes, he is just behind the wall of fire and 30 feet away from you.
I'm basically trying to get that one guy's attention and get
And
him
how
off of
close
Nexor.
how close is he to the one that's fighting Nyxor?
He is directly behind 10 feet.
Okay. So I'm gonna teleport behind the one I've hexed.
All right, you will have to move a little bit to get into teleport range.
How far away is he from me?
He is Oh, he is exactly 30 feet. So
Yeah.
but he takes up
So-
a 10-foot space.
Okay. So I'll move, close enough where I could teleport behind him.
Okay.
Boom!
So you
And
are
then, yep. And then would that count as a surprise attack?
no.
Darn. Thought I'd try. All right, so I'm gonna attack him with my Sunblade,
Go for it. Carve him up.
and that would be plus 11 because proficiency and charisma, and then my plus 2 from the Sunblade, and that would be 2d20 because of Thirsting Blade. And then my Hex.
Your hex just adds damage, not bonus to attack.
Yep, I'm just checking just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Perfect. All right. Let's see.
And it's not 2d20, it's 2 separate attacks.
Right.
It's not like you
Thank
get
you.
advantage.
Thank you. First one's going to be 23.
That'll hit.
Second one's going to be 20.
On the attack roll,
Yeah.
both hit.
Sick. All right.
Sweet, sweet damage.
That it is. And then let me roll. So that's
So-
going to be
10 plus 7 twice.
so
No,
it'll be-
sorry, not 7, because this guy is hexed. 11. 1d10 plus 11 twice.
well, it's plus my proficiency bonus twice, basically.
Yeah.
And then oh no. I don't add my proficiency bonus normally. So that would be my dex plus my proficiency.
Correct.
So yeah. So that'd be 1d10 plus 11 twice.
And
Yes,
don't
that's
forget the
your-
radiant damage.
That's
from
your
the
attack
crystal.
modifier twice over for damage.
Right.
And don't
Well,
forget the
I
crystal.
Add in. His charisma's 5. His proficiency is
4
4. That's 9.
plus
Well,
2 for the Sunblade.
Blade is 11.
Yeah.
He's two-handing, so it goes from a d8 to a d10. So 1d10 plus 11 twice.
Okay.
What about the crystal?
That's separate.
Yeah.
Just wanted to let him know that he should probably do that too.
All
Don't
right.
forget the crystal.
So that's going to be, let's see, that's going to be 14 and 16.
Oof. Plus the
The
plus
attack.
the crystal damage.
And then I got to do,
So that's
Two-
30.
yep. And then, so that'll be 40. And then, let's see. And that's not at advantage.
Correct.
Wait, what about the crystal? Did
He's-
that?
We rolled that
That's
already.
a 2d6.
Okay.
I'm just checking something. Is Nyxor within 5 feet of this guy?
No.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Okay. He is hurt bad, but he is still up.
Mind you, I'm basically
Hey,
for what I was doing. The magic missile was
down.
basically to get his attention.
And these guys are not undead, right?
No,
No.
they are not.
Okay.
So,
Get over here, bitch.
Get over here.
Get over here.
so Nyxor, you are going to get 2 swings on you.
Hang on, wasn't I the guy who just hit him 5 times with the magic or 4 times with the magic missile?
Yes, he's still up.
Magic missile does not do a lot of damage.
I know.
No.
But the goal is to get.
But they're auto hits.
Their auto hits, it does damage. That's the thing. It does damage. It's pitiful, but it's damage regardless.
So, one of these comes down and you just sidestep it. But then he turns it to the side and one of the spikes on this giant maul gets you as he swings sideways. You sort of spin and avoid getting golf swung.
Hold up. So the first one hit and it missed?
These are against Nyxor, not you.
Yes, but I have Sentinel.
You are.
In between that one and the other one?
There is no in between. You are sort of like.
I could fit in
you
the
are-
space of large creature.
Yeah. You are.
Not next to him.
You are nowhere. You are not next to him. You are. You are effectively 20 feet away, 25 feet away
From the enemy attacking him?
from Nyxor. You are. You are 10 feet away from the enemy.
Oh. Gotcha. Rip. Sorry, Nyxor. Didn't place myself in the right spot.
It's okay.
So
Meant to be in between them.
one missed, one hit. Take 14 damage.
Oh.
That's the guy whose attention I was trying to snag.
Yeah. He doesn't care. He's like, these guys are not. These guys
These
are
are
not
dumb.
stupid. They
Oh,
are not-
I knew this fight was coming. Sen told me about it.
Oh, this isn't even the boss.
Oh shoot.
Let's put it this way.
I'm about to say, this is not the boss fight.
Durgar are dumb. They will just be like, I attack you, you die. Where compared to a smart enemy, they'd be like, caster must die, healer must die. These guys just go, I see you, you die.
Well, I mean, at the same time, They have 11 intelligence. They're not stupid.
They're not
They
entirely
can. They can act with some strategy. They saw a healer. They're going for it.
Yep.
Help!
Healer is far more important than, say,
Don't
a
worry about
caster.
Another guy is moving in on you, Bordan, because he saw you drop a friend. 2 big hammer blows, clong, clong, come down on either side of you and miss horribly.
Ah.
Kill him!
'Tis but a glaze.
Yeah.
His boot is scratch.
Pippin. So the first attack from this guy comes down right on top of your skull with a nat 20.
Oh!
You just got, like, I could just imagine poor Pippin just partially staking out of the ground like a nail.
Just
Then,
How much damage?
18 damage.
18?
Pippin took
shit,
18
I
damage.
love that.
not too bad, but still
But he's
painful.
partially sticking out of the ground like a nail.
You were sort of driven to your knees, but you sort of push off and get back to your feet immediately. On the second attack, he pulls the hammer up, and you see and hear a thud as the ground shakes, and he drops his hammer behind him.
What?
Rolls a
What happened to
20.
my? Why is
Rolls
my
a 1.
hammer so light?
Bite his ankles!
Rolls a 20. Rolls a 1.
Yep. Up. We're
Wait, hold up. Crap. I forgot I had that. When Okay, crap. I think it's too late now, but I forgot I had shield as a spell.
Yeah. I think you have to use that on your turn.
Was that?
it was a nat 20.
It doesn't matter either. Yeah, nat 20 is a guaranteed hit.
Wait, nat 20 is a guaranteed hit?
Yep,
Yes.
nat 20 is automatic. What
Oh.
you do, if you still have it, is you can use Hellish Rebuke if you have it.
No, I don't.
Okay. So, Bordan, top of the order. You're up next.
Okay, well, who well,
There's a dude in front of you who just
Concentration. Concentration.
Nix.
Nope, I don't think anybody has.
nobody
Oh
has
no,
the
yeah.
concentration effect as to my
No,
understanding.
no, I think Thunder still had one up.
Yes.
Yeah, I could
think-
probably just call it off because they're not in it anymore. I don't think.
Okay, this guy that's in front of
could
me
be,
that
though.
just missed me.
Before we get to that, retro, I forgot something. Yeah, go ahead and give me that. Naxor, go ahead and give me that Constitution save.
Right. Constitution. 19.
19 is good. Now go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me 5d8.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because this guy went through your wall to get to Pippen.
Okay.
no.
Oh, that was janked.
And Perrin, the one that
No.
essentially just
Janked.
turned around to hit Bordan.
Oh, okay.
Yanked.
Which means it's
As long as he didn't move out of my range,
He
I don't
didn't.
have to worry.
it's not like fully on the face, like it's janked. It's like it's not a good roll. 26.
26. Okay,
That's
so
a damn good roll.
So Pippin.
Yep.
This guy moved over, hit you, dropped his hammer. He went to turn. He's going to turn around and pick it up as this wall of fire burns him, and he turns into a pile of ashes in front of you.
Forward. Throw
Right.
guard down.
I gotta check something real quick. Warlock.
Poof.
I regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus charisma modifier.
Yep.
So that's 13 hit
Now,
points.
Bordan, there is a dude in front of you.
And I am on the other side.
Yep, you are flanking. You are flanking with the Perrin. So
Advantage.
whether you use reckless attack or not, you have advantage.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm just going to go with what I've been going with.
Okay.
So I'll go with the first attack, do 2d20s. And that's 10, 11, 12. That's a 14.
Doesn't hit.
And unfortunately, will miss.
Okay, second attack.
If you solve your bardic inspiration, it
19,
works on
20,
this.
22. That's a 23.
That'll connect. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that is.
Please get this guy off of me.
That's
Two.
not the one on you.
That's me 2d6s plus the 19.
Yes.
That's 25.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Could be better, but that's good.
It's enough.
It hits.
So you like because of the way this thing is shaped and has a single edge, it has a nice sharp point. It's good for thrusting. So you just lay in, go right through the belly armor, and just rip down. You guys hear this screech of metal tearing as Bordan sort of peels this thing from midway down.
Jeez.
I love this sword.
The legs lose all integrity and like sort of flop sideways and buckle as this thing lands. Lands just above its crotch and is just eyes wide, fear on its face, frozen, and all kinds of blood and ichor are welting around. And if you want, you can move.
Brilliant.
He's dead.
Well, I can move now.
Yeah, you can move after you attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Do one more of these dudes.
I'm gonna get up to Nixer.
Okay, you are next to Nyxor.
Remember, bud, you've got me raised to help you.
Yep.
Mm.
And it is Nestor's turn. Nestor is going to just Eldritch Blast this dude. So, spell attack plus 10.
Do I get to disinfect my sword? I don't want to kill anyone else with a dirty sword.
Yeah, that's cool. You make a fancy flourish before you begin running up. And this guy takes a master crit on one of these.
Ooh.
13, 15 damage.
Oh.
So 2 beams rip into this thing's face, and they blow up. They blow up in his face, but he takes them off. But you can see he is wobbly and teetering. And Nyxor, you're up next.
Could Nyxor place like crystal into Stormtooth at all? Add
Yes.
anything?
Yes, it would add a d6 of
Acid?
Acid.
it would add a d6 of acid damage. Yes.
But you're gonna see Nyxor for the first time flourish the crystal into Stormtooth and take 2 attacks on him.
Go for
He's
it.
gonna flourish Stormtooth.
Nice. So
Boom.
take the crystal, you place it on the you place it against the shaft, and it just sort of locks there. And you grab it further down the shaft and make your attack. You are next to Bordan, who is raging, so you have advantage.
Ooh.
Crit him. Crit him. Crit him.
Oh, buddy.
That's,
Kick ass.
Plus Dex, right?
Strength.
Strength.
This is not a finesse weapon.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Alright. That's 19?
19 will miss.
Mm.
Bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I could do Bardic
Drop that.
Inspiration on that.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you get a 1, you hit.
Yeah, if you just declare you're using it, it doesn't matter what you roll.
Yeah,
So go ahead. If you really
Bardic
want.
Inspiration. That's a 6.
So you turn a miss into a hit.
Even a 1 would have, so yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then the want me to do the damage first and then roll again? Or just do it all at once?
Yeah, just do it all at once.
Alright. I did a dirty no I crit!
Yeah!
I crit!
So roll the damage on the first attack. So this will be a D10 plus your strength plus I think you have a +1 enhancement bonus at this point.
Yeah.
Is this +1? Because mine's +2.
His is still +1, yes. At level 10, it gets a +2.
Ah, okay.
You have one of the faster attack bonus progressions for Windreed.
Okay.
All right, D10 plus what?
Your
Strength +1.
strength +1.
Strength. I rolled a 10, a straight 10. So that's so the +3, so 13
Okay, you take
full
13.
damage.
Okay, make roll
Oh
your other
wait,
attack.
so
One is 2.
I could
Yeah.
so the acid, I do an extra D6, right?
Yes, roll that.
So that one.
Roll the extra d6.
Ah, that was janked. 2.
Okay, make your other attack. This one
And now
is
this.
This is a crit.
this is a crit.
Twice the
You're not
dice.
just
Yeah, this is the
doubling-
crit one. So
So you don't just roll 2d10, you roll 2d6 as well. So you do because you do double acid as well.
oh yeah, so the 2. Yep, I should add another one. 2d10s. Oh, almost full. 17 for the 2d10s.
Okay, now roll me the acid.
Now the acid. So, 6 more.
Okay. So with your first attack, you've been watching Bourdain with the piercing seems to be working. So you just lean forward, thrust, and you bury the entire blade of Stormtooth through the armor. There's this ripping of there's this sick screeching as metal rips. You then you then very quickly pull it out, plant the base of the shaft into the ground, vault up, and with a quick spin over your head and an even quicker strike, you
Yes.
decapitate the guy and land in the 3-point hero stance, your right hand holding Stormtooth.
Excuse me. As tradition.
Epic.
As tradition.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Goodness.
At this point, you guys see the sun slip below. You see the last rays of the sun slip below the horizon, and you guys hear in the distance above you
Hey, what?
a deep and resonant rumbling sound. Your
Like
first
volcanic.
Your first thought was, "Oh my God, it's thunder," but it lasts too long. Everyone looks up, and you see a small cloud of black smoke, darker than the gathering night sky, rising up, and in that you see
Ash.
ash. You also see in it lightning,
Oh yeah, volcanic lightning.
except this lightning is crimson red.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Nestor looks up and says, "We're only just getting started."
Well, then let's rock and roll, fellas.
Should we check the bodies that we've killed first?
Yes,
I would
definitely
love to
check
do
the
that.
bodies. We're gonna need everything we can get off of them.
How many of them did we just dispatch?
You took
Six.
out 6 of these guys.
6.
What's the
Yep.
challenge rating on this
Oh.
encounter?
By the way, should I check how much charges Crystal has?
You used it. You used 2 charges earlier today. With the glistening touch. So you still have 18.
Oh, 18 charges. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I think I have 17 because I used the teleport earlier.
You actually have 15 because you used a few the previous day.
Right.
Okay, and I've used one of my rages.
Yeah.
To which I've now come out of. I'm as happy as a sandboy.
So
I
each one of those guys was CR9, and you fought 6 of them.
Oh,
Wow.
that was cool.
What was the
That
challenge
was-
rating on this encounter?
If I'm right, 9, effectively 13.
Holy shit!
We kicked ass.
we did.
Oh, we did.
I could use glistening touch for you guys.
I think actually, wait. And you see Nestor pop his shoulder back into place. I think we might need to cut our losses and take a rest here.
Sure.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Cover some stuff. I mean, we're not stopping for the night. It's
I'm
only,
going
it's only
to-
110.
I'm going to heal myself for 5.
Oh,
I'm
I'm probably gonna end up being off here in a second. I got work tomorrow.
I do too,
What
but
about retro?
And no, I did not use
Sadly.
anything. I won't get back on a short rest.
I know retro's got to get going here in a sec.
Retro,
Right?
can you stick around till 2?
Shortly, I can stick around for a bit longer, maybe about 3/4 of an hour.
Okay, so we can get through.
I'm actually down 19 points on hit points at the moment, so I'm not too bad.
So
Well,
I'm
currently
90.
down
I'm 94
Alright.
out of 113.
Another 45 minutes. I'll stay.
I'm
till
down
10.
half. You're gonna see Nyxor like touch a point in this area, and you're gonna see this shadowy sphere.
Right.
Yeah.
So here,
Come on in, guys.
Okay, so everyone crawls in, and you guys realize that you have you don't have protection, but you have concealment here.
And you
And-
gain +5 to dexterity and wisdom checks.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
Interesting.
here briefly is how a short rest works.
Short rest.
Everyone should have 9 hit dice. Which for some of us who are multi-class, they are
Mixed.
they're mixed. You can choose which ones you roll, and you can choose as many as you want. But you roll that many, add your Constitution modifier to the end of it, and that's how many hit points you get back. Short rests are typically an hour, which you can use to attune Flicker Step as well.
Gonna be doing that.
And I'm going to use the short rest once we complete it to finish my healing.
Yep.
And I will be using 4 hit dice.
In addition, like Pippen, you get your spells back.
You get your spells back. I will get my second wind, which I used to get 5 hit points
Yep.
back.
What about
That-
my spells?
That's
You do
great.
not.
That's great. I get my spells back, but I didn't use any.
The thing is, most spellcasters need a long rest to recover spells. Short rests will work only
Do-
for warlocks.
That hex I do is great and all, but I only get to use it once per long rest.
Yeah.
So that teleport that I get to do, my secret weapon, yeah, can't do that more than once a day. Have to have a long rest before I can do that again.
I get spells back on short rest, or was it long for
No.
me?
You're long.
Okay.
Everybody's long except for warlocks.
Ah.
There is one druid circle that gets a number of them back on short rest, but the dreams is not one of them.
Yeah.
Do 4d8 for healing.
With the hit
Okay.
dice maximum, like what does I could use as many as that, and do they like
You get, I think, half of them back on a long rest. So if you
Nestor
have,
burn 5d10,
you know what?
he's gonna burn all his paladin hit dice.
You know what? I could use I will use. I think it's just one charge for glistening touch, right?
Yes.
Can I heal
Yeah.
people with my heal others with my hit dice?
no.
I healed exactly the amount I needed to get to 4.
So here's the crazy thing. I rolled a 4 on my second wind, and then immediately rolled a 10 on my damn hit die. It's like, why? Why did I even try?
Naxxer's gonna use glistening touch. So, whoever needs healing, let me know.
I am fully healed.
If
Okay.
you want, because actually, if you want Nyaxor, you can spend find it. If you spent 4 additional charges, you could maximize the effect. So it's not you're not healing 5d4, you're healing 20 hit points per touch.
Like,
And Nestor's gonna need it.
like,
Nestor, not so
Then-
much. He's only down 46.
so just
after
like
the-
use what 5 charges for just
Yes.
20?
Yes,
And
but
then
but it's up to you. I mean, Nestor was the one who was most badly hurt, and he's resting and he's recovered a lot.
Oh wait, so for 20 HP with 10 uses, or
No, if you were to spend 5 charges instead of rolling 5d6 to attack, or 5d4 for hit points gained back, it's as if you rolled all 6s or all 4s, and
Yep.
that will persist for the entire duration of the glistening touch.
so yeah,
So-
be 20 for 10 uses.
Automatic.
Yep.
Yes.
And then I got a question for you, son.
I hope I have an answer.
For the level 5 flicker step attunement thing, it says I may meditate for 10 minutes to get a feat.
Yes, I will allow you to do that.
And is that a permanent thing?
No, it has to be done each day. I didn't write this, but it has to be done each day, and you can choose either one each day.
Ah, okay. But I'm gonna spend 10 minutes every single day and get the mobile feat. I
that's-
don't have need for skill expert. Half my skills are expert because I'm a rogue.
I have to do that every day with Night Sever for the Great Weapon
I do
Master
that
as well.
as
I have
well.
to meditate every day.
It's almost
Well-
like I made all of these things with a very similar idea in mind.
We all just
s-
get in a big group circle and just all meditate.
Yeah. So
I'm like a
I'm
crystal and hand a boot in the other.
a little bit confused at the moment. To get my hit points back up then on this short rest,
Well,
for me, it's roll a d.
Naxxer's gonna
2d.
just hold on. Naxxer's gonna heal you.
You're gonna for 19 points. That's all I need.
hold.
Yeah, don't let him roll his own hit dice. Save
Yeah,
it. Save the charge.
I'm gonna do the full-on charge. So
Okay.
just take. So one of the uses be for you, Bordon. So heal 20
Okay.
for the
Oh.
full charge.
I'm back up to 113 points. Thanks for that.
And
Jeez, y'all got lots of health.
Nestor.
If
How
you hit
much
me
do you
twice,
need?
I'll only be down 6.
Do what?
If you hit me twice, I'll only be down 6.
All right. We'll give you 2 then,
Okay.
and then
Everyone took damage in that fight, and I am proud to say I dropped somebody for the first time.
You said everybody took damage?
Oh, Senku, you didn't? Okay.
No.
That was
Ah,
actually the
one
second
minute.
time you dropped somebody.
Yep, didn't you drop Senku before?
Yeah, you dropped Senku before with the whatever the hell it was.
That's true. You're right. You're right. Yay.
But
All right.
Senku didn't make any death saves, did he?
No,
No,
'cause
he got brought back.
you got brought up before
Spare
you
the
even.
dying.
Well, not only that, but I got taken down to exactly 0.
Well, there is no below 0 unless they basically attack below 0 past your hit points.
All right.
Well,
Actually, they
Anybody
never-
else?
Because I went to exactly 0 hit
You
points.
can actually never go below 0, but if you go negative your hit point maximum, you die.
Just nothing that happens.
Yeah, but
Nothing can help you.
they brought me down to exactly 0 hit
Well,
points.
if they bring you down to exactly 0, nothing special happens. It's the same as going to -1, minus your hit point maximum.
Okay. Who else took damage in that fight?
Yeah,
No,
I'm
Karen took-
kind of waiting.
I did, but I was only 5 down when we started the rest. And was going to roll a hit die.
Yeah, the
Because
damage took
I
from that
used some on
fight was-
me, so I got 3 more use.
I was
go.
trying to attract the big oaf's attention so he'd get off of Nexor and come over to me, so that way I could hit him with a hellish rebuke and shocking grasp.
Yeah, he wasn't having it. So.
Don't.
I mean, I still got a couple. I still got a few. Still got a 2nd level spell slot I can burn.
You're gonna need it. So I'm just gonna say if you want to spend 2 more touches, you can just top Nestor and Perrin off.
Yeah, why not?
All right, Perrin. Nyxor walks over at the remaining scrape you have, presses his hand down on it. It feels very cool and pleasant. And as he pulls it away, it's no longer there.
All right.
Awesome.
Pippin, did you take any damage?
I healed to full with my 4 hit dice.
Okay. So eventually, everyone is topped off. That's impressive.
Yeah.
The water around your hand, as the effect expires, the pink glow fades and the water just sort of sloughs off and splashes against the ground a little bit. And an hour has passed.
Whew.
You guys emerge from the gloom. The sphere evaporates. The sky above you now is dark blue. You guys smell sulfur on the air, and every now and then you take a step and you feel a very slight burn. It doesn't cause any damage, but you feel a burn as a flake of ash hits your skin and like sizzles just a bit.
It wouldn't be sizzling at that point, would it?
No, it wouldn't. But and actually, you guys don't even feel a thing because you have rings of fire resistance on.
Yep.
So you continue up the mountain. I am going to need.
What I just did.
Yeah.
That was my glistening touch.
That was it. Glistening touch. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. That's what I can do with my crystal.
Yeah, I'm just adding it to my notes.
So, okay. Now, I need you guys to make perception checks.
All
That's gonna
right.
be 26.
That's a dirty 20.
28.
Oh wait, hold on. I think you guys get the +5s.
You were outside the thing, the rest is over.
Oh, it is? I thought it was it.
Oh,
I thought it
I got a
stayed,
dirty 20.
but-
I thought
It's
it
only-
stayed.
It's only on the. It's only while you're resting because it ends after the rest is over.
Oh,
Hmm,
It's only
Hmm.
while you're in the effect.
interesting.
gotcha.
okay. Well, that's 18.
Well, it kept us safe either way.
Oh yeah, it did.
Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta roll perception, right?
Yes, you do.
Right. Gotta fit perception and roll.
Yeah, I'm looking right at the ability. The sphere vanishes at the end of the rest or when you leave the sphere.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you when the advantages go away.
While within the sphere. So as soon as you leave the sphere.
Yeah.
Oh well.
You have to stay in the sphere to do that, yeah.
I'm sorry. I think I missed something at the beginning there. But was we just in a small
were-
cave?
No, you were
Yeah.
in my hearth of moonlight and shadow. We were in a.
Oh yeah. No, I know you're listening to something, but where we've just fought these
the
Duragar.
open-
No, we were on the trail.
Right. Okay. Right. Yeah, I missed that small bit. Okay.
That's a 25.
Okay. So everyone sees. Well, not everyone doesn't necessarily see this, but they hear it. You guys start hearing this. You guys hear a rumble. You feel the ground vibrate for just a second, and you notice a lot of the. You notice the rocks beneath you. They're starting to get a little bit loose now. Begin to shift and move, and I need. I'm gonna need dexterity saves from everybody.
Dexterity, say?
Yes.
Dexterity's
It's gonna be
24.
17. Oh, that's gonna be 17 for me.
Okay. 24, 17.
Great. You know what? I might have to use my Bardic Inspiration dice on this one. Because I got a 9, and that's a D8.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
That's a
I
10
brought
for
it up to
me.
a 13. Damn it.
21.
Okay.
Somebody catch me.
So, yeah. You guys feel the ground about to shift. Nyaxor and Perrin look at each other simultaneously, and they both just shout, "Landslide!" And you all start running flat out. Nyaxor, Perrin, Nestor, and Pippen all make it.
I'm
Bordon,
dead, ain't I?
you and Bordon, you and Senku get to the edge of where the ground is starting to break away. And you start, from your perspective, you're standing, and the rest of the party is rising up and shifting to your left. What do you guys do?
I need some rope out here.
we need to run and jump.
Right?
Yeah.
You want to try that? You can give me an athletics or acrobatics check. I will allow either one.
Athletics.
can
I'm gonna go for athletics.
I'm gonna go for my acrobats because that's higher, and that is a dirty 20.
Okay.
I believe I'm going with
Oh.
athletic.
Could we
18,
help in any way?
19, 20, 21, 22,
I
23,
was
24,
just-
25, 26. That's 27.
Okay.
Eh,
You got
Yeah.
from
I've got an 18 and I'm proficient in athletics with a 9.
nice.
And I used my acrobatics, and I got a dirty 20.
I heard you. So from the rest of the party's perspective,
16
Bordan and Senku
20.
start sliding down and to the left as the chunk of earth, as the chunk of mountain they're on gives way and starts falling, and they both with
Oh, you too, Mom.
they both with remarkable speed and agility that you're not used to seeing from either of them leap, and they catch on to the ledge where the rest of the party helps them to their feet and away from the landslide, which, as you guys see, goes about halfway down the mountain now and settles. You guys are about halfway up.
Oh, thanks, guys, for pulling us up.
Thanks for the save.
you're welcome.
Yeah.
Had you guys fallen, I would have caught you.
Yeah, same here.
So now,
Thanks.
You guys acted too quickly.
you continue. Do you continue? I assume you continue onward.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna need perception checks from everybody, and I need to look something up right
That is
quick.
a 15.
Okay.
We don't see this.
Oh, 19.
That's a dirty 20.
Sorry, what check was that?
Perception again.
Okay.
And I rolled like
30, 20.
another 25 for it.
Okay.
Keep rolling 17s for the perceptions. I got a +8 to it.
22.
All right.
I'm guessing this is going to be an
Do
everybody
I-
but Senku situation.
Well, hold on.
Do I add the +4 proficiency with the ones that have circles on them?
Yes.
I've been playing this wrong. So instead of 25, it'll be 29. I've been playing this. I've been screwing myself out with the +4s on some of these things.
Okay.
Don't worry, I forgot to increase my perception by 8 or by 2 every time we had the proficiency increase, so I've been screwing myself out of points.
All right. So,
Yeah. I screwed myself out of some points for the longbow, actually.
Bordan, join me in the DM chat briefly.
Okay.
So with a nat 20 on perception, my perception would be a 32 instead of
Good God.
28.
Yeah, because mine went from, I had it set to, I think, a +9. I then remembered, I actually need to add another 2 to that, because I kept forgetting to add the extra +2. So it's actually a +11.
Jeez. Ba-dum,
Okay,
ba-dum.
everyone, you guys are walking, and everyone sort of sees just a few rocks shift. Doesn't think any. Don't think anything of it. Bordon, however, sees that,
Something's not right.
and you all hear a slight hissing sound.
Uh-oh.
Bordon
Uh-oh.
pounces. Bordon absolutely pounces on Senku, tackles him to the ground, just in time to see a few rocks fly as this jet of gas
Boom!
shoots out of the side of the mountain. Senku, had you even under Bordon, you can feel the scalding heat of this, and the smell is just absolutely noxious.
God!
You get the feeling that you would have been protected from a lot of fire damage, but you would have taken acid damage too.
Bordon, thanks for the save, man.
No problem. Anytime, my friend. That was slightly warm.
Nestor looks up and says, "Okay, first the sky is trying to kill us. Now the ground."
This is sulfuric gas. This is not good. This is a very active, very alive volcano.
I heard you knew that, buddy.
Yeah, but seeing it from the ground is one thing.
You're literally talking to somebody who's imbued in nature.
Yeah, but I bet seeing it close, I'm betting seeing it from far away is a lot different than seeing it close up.
You got that right. So you continue onward, and you guys need another perception check from everybody.
Crap. Here we go. Ah, shit.
16.
10. Fucking dice.
Christ.
Whoop whoop!
Fucking dice ate me.
What happened
Nat
if I get a one?
20! 32, baby!
Natural ones do not automatically fail,
Ah.
but you probably didn't get high enough to notice this.
Oh, that's a pretty rock.
yeah, I got a natural 1. Oh joy!
I got a 10.
Actually, I'm quite excited. That's about my first natural 1.
I got a nat 20 with a 32.
Okay.
Gee, spend some of those points on us, why don't you?
Meanwhile, mine have just been sliding further and further down.
Actually, this is a good one. This is a good thing. Because you guys round a bend and you hear the rocks sliding. So you stay back. You wait for the landslide. You wait for the landslide to finish, and it hasn't blocked the road, or it hasn't blocked the trail, but it has exposed a nice lump, a nice bulge in the a nice bulging rock about 5 feet higher up. So you guys are going to have to make make an athletics check to climb up to get it. But there is a nice solid hunk of gold.
Whoa.
What?
Hey, didn't our buddies want some of this?
That'd be nice to have.
Yeah, wouldn't you be getting a little greedy, though?
Yeah. How the hell?
Uh,
can anyone?
I rolled a dirty 20 for acrobatics to get up there.
Well, we were
Yeah,
getting picked.
it's very
And
nice getting
Naxor will
up
take out one of the picks.
At
And
the
we'll.
start, remember, the dwarves gave you 2 pickaxes.
I could throw one to somebody who else wants, or give one to somebody who else wants to help out.
Nestor,
help.
climb up. Or, okay, Perrin. So, Perrin, athletics or acrobatics?
We're gonna go with athletics. And I also do have a climb speed.
Oh, then you don't. If you have a climb speed, you don't even need to do this.
Alright. Then I'm not gonna worry about rolling.
Yep.
Sadly, I don't have a climb speed.
No, but in 2 levels, you'll have a fly speed.
That is true.
Next, we'll hand Perrin the other pick.
All right.
All
So
right.
now I need to ask, how long are you spending? How long are you spending chipping away at this?
Like, how
I'm
long?
just going to sit off to the side and do some more meditation.
That's cool.
How long does it take to like get?
How long are you taking? That's going to depend on how much you can. That's how much you pick up.
How long, Perrin? How long do you think we should do this for?
How long would it take to get it all? Was the question.
Yeah.
Get it all? Hours.
Let's not spend
Hmm.
hours, but
I'll say this: the max you should probably spend mining is about 10 minutes.
then let's do 10 minutes.
we'll
I'd
do
say.
10 minutes then.
Okay. So then, Nyaxor, I need you specifically to roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. 22.
Okay. Stop that.
Sorry, fixing my headset.
No, it wasn't you. It was the
Oh.
one of you can roll me a percentile die.
Me or Perrin?
Doesn't matter who. Could be anyone in the party.
28.
Sure, why not? For the hell
Ah.
of it.
35.
I got a 63 for the hell of it.
I had the 64 for the hell of it.
Okay. So, as you guys are chipping away, chunks of gold are falling off and sort of clattering. Everyone's casually walking over and picking them up. And as you guys chip, you hack away at a side of a stone. And Nyaxor, you especially, because you are part, if only small part, dragon. So the concept of like wealth and precious metals, stones are collecting them is sort of part, at least in part, ingrained in you.
Yeah, Nyaxor's like the
You
dragon
basically-
part wants everything. Treasure mine.
what would have been what someone would have noticed as just a useless stone, you catch it, like, catch that. Bordan, you catch it and you turn it over, and embedded in this stone is a gem. There's there's gemstones in this geode as well. Like, one of them is a big amethyst.
Pretty.
So
He's in the bag of holding.
Yes. You conclude after about 10 minutes of mining, you have gathered 1,260 gold worth of just gold metal.
And that says nothing about the gems.
That does not say anything about the gems.
Now, we could come back after we're done with the dungeon and mine this. After we're done.
In addition, you found 2 emeralds, 5 rubies, and a diamond.
Holy shit! We could make a diamond shovel with this.
Nice.
Nice, but I'm keeping that for Revivify, probably.
Depends on how much it's worth.
Yeah, true.
You have an eye for this being dragonborn. If you were to grind it up, it would be just enough for a revivify.
Oh, and by the way, it's that time. It is 1:44.
Well, then just before we end for the day, give me one more perception check, everybody.
Perception check?
Perception check, yes.
Come on, dice, don't screw me. Yes, 23.
19.
30.
That's 24.
Okay. The lowest I heard was an 18. Is that correct?
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, I think that was correct.
Okay. So you guys, it's weird, but your eyes are so sharp and so keen and so alert now that it's not that you're seeing in the dark, it's that you see something moving that is darker than the dark.
Can I actually see this any clearer than anyone else?
Not really. Your hawk eyes work best during the day. It's not like you're at disadvantage or anything, but
yeah,
you rolled high at, like, everyone just rolled that damn high.
Right, okay.
Oh wait,
Well, it doesn't help that I'm got a +8 and a +4.
Don't we have like goggles of night laying around?
You only made those. You only used those infusions temporarily because you had to take out a bag of holding to do it.
Oh right.
So, besides that, you got, like, it's a crystal clear night and the moon is fairly full, so you haven't had too much trouble seeing. But you guys look up and you see a flare of red from the a flare of red sparks and red and orange sparks from the peak, and you see them pass behind something, which gives it away that there are 2 shapes that are darker than the night and the mountain behind them, and they're clearly trying to be sneaky and stealth towards you.
Max sort of like chuckle and shake his head.
It's weird because you see the shapes visibly shift, almost as if they're turning to each other, and you see what you recognize as a darkness spell just evaporate off them. You see
I like that. They're trying to be sneaky and they're like, ah, damn it.
You see 2 more of those 4-armed things that Perrin absolutely hates.
Oh no.
2 more Dragoloths, except these guys look like You actually see them wearing garments.
Maybe. What kind of garments, or can we not perceive that?
You see some sort of robes billowing around them, and they just, by all appearances, look. They give off an air of just being stronger and nastier than the ones you fought outside Bryn.
Let's try and not engage them in combat.
They already know we're here.
They already know we're here.
Yeah.
But we
So,
know they're
yeah.
here. So
That
what
won't
does it
be
matter?
much.
We can deal with them.
Oh, give me.
Then let's just hope they're friendly.
Oh, they are absolutely not
Not.
friendly.
I do not
Well,
think they're
alright,
friendly.
then. Well, then I guess it's time to send them down the mountainside.
One of them actually. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're friendly, but we will attack if we have to.
Also, makes me think that they're trying to hide from something themselves.
No, they're trying to be sneaky on us.
Yeah, seems odd why they're here. Just two of them.
They sort of. It's weird seeing forearms move in unison on each one of these guys, but they put you can even see from this range, because everyone rolled so darn well, that they're performing hand signs. And finally, with like a howl and halfway between a howl and a roar, they throw their arms to the side and howl, roar at the sky, and you see wisps of you see wisps start swirling around them. They each just cast a spell.
Wait, they were
Great.
doing hand signs?
They're doing everyone immediately recognizes them as somatic components. And
Great.
you can see, like, these wisps, their claws and their fangs are shrouded in just black energy.
Oh dear.
Oh,
And yeah, they each cast a spell.
Yeah, they cast a spell and they did it like they did it like they were Naruto. They did it like they were Shinobi from Naruto.
Well, most spells have somatic components, but yeah, they just cast a spell. And that is where we're going to end it, because it is just before 2 p.m.
And again, it's dun dun dun.
Cliffhanger!
Has
Darkness
everyone enjoyed-
style. It's like dark. I think it would be like wind style, shroud of darkness, jutsu.
So, is everyone enjoying your first dungeon crawl?
Oh,
Oh
hell
my
yes.
gosh, this has been
We're climbing up the peak of Decanus.
epic.
3/4,
was-
you still around?
I'm here, just tired.
Cool. Well, we're just about to end, so you can leave if you wish. You're not going to miss anything else. But have you at least enjoyed this?
Yes.
Yes!
A lot of fun.
Oh my gosh!
Love
You guys
this
even
game.
I even managed to insert traps for the first time
Nice.
successfully. But before you guys go, going back to the Ghostbuster references, I told you guys how the previous party that featured Korax fought Great Cthulhu.
Yeah.
So about a year and a half later, on my birthday, same guy, Pete, comes to me and says, I want to run another one-shot dungeon for your one-shot battle for your campaign. And I'm like, sure. So one by one, the party is winked out as per the summon epic party spell that this character did. And we are surrounded by buildings of impossible size, covered in glass. And we're seeing people, just a mass of people wearing clothes we don't understand, running.
New York City! New York City!
Running past us. And we're in both shock and awe as what rounds a building looks at us with this evil smile and screeching scream is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And
It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Ray, when someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
Yes.
Except Ray was dead, as were the other three. This was like shit went wrong, and this NPC that summoned us. When shit goes wrong, the NPC that summoned us by the name of Kurgu is sort of the guy who goes to fix things, right? So the party had to break off. Most of us were trying to just keep Stay Puft pinned down. The rest of the party went and they found the building where they fought Gozer, and it's mangled, and all the Ghostbusters are hanging from girders or and they're all dead. And 3 of their proton packs are broken, but 1 is just like working and sparking, and they piece it together that we need this weapon to actually hurt this thing, because everybody, no matter what they did, instead of max damage, we did minimum damage. So there was a sequence where my character did 120 dice of damage. Crazy spell combos, 120 dice.
Holy hell.
And it stopped Stay Puft for 1 round, and then it started moving again. So ultimately, one of the party members puts the proton pack on, comes back, and she fired it, and just the act of firing it damaged the pack. So we only had a few shots, but it did normal damage to this thing. So we had to beat it down and use it. And at the very last minute, I cast a spell on the proton pack. I cast Magic Weapon on it, which in that rule system gave the weapon it was cast on more hit points, because items have hit points and they can be sundered and broken and shit. So I fixed it a little bit and gave her a little bit of a bonus to use it. So we beat the thing down, and it killed Stay Puft. But it didn't kill Gozer. Gozer was just like, the Destructor is dead, choose the form of the Destructor. Reappeared as the chick, and the character ultimately drove it back through the gate and revived the Ghostbusters and whatnot. But yeah,
like, it's the Destructor is fuck you. No, what you said is the Destructor is fuck you. Boom.
But yes, that party, Korax, Nestor's great ancestor, has fought both Great Cthulhu and the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I like it. When shit goes wrong,
the guys that have to go, by all means go now. We will continue this dungeon next week and hopefully finish it. To those who want to talk shop, I ain't tired yet, and I'm happy to keep chatting.
Seriously,
I'm
This whole thing is this whole volcano is just awesome.
All right, let Bordan speak.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and I'm gonna have to get going now, and I shall see you all next week, all being well.
Take care. Hope we see you before that.
Well, yeah, probably Thursday, maybe for a chase.
Sounds good.
It's been a
Or
while,
maybe
yeah.
tomorrow. It has definitely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, good night.
Okay,
Thunder,
good.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Yeah.
Thunder, you got to get in on the role play chase. That's
Yeah, things
Doing
been
well.
going on with me lately, so yeah.
But so thrilled you guys are loving your first dungeon.
Oh my gosh, this was epic. Especially what I did with the last guy. That was epic.
That's not epic. That's just me being really good at descriptions.
Still, that was
So-
pretty epic. It was like, shing,
Decapitation.
Yep.
But yeah,
It's becoming a tradition. I swear.
Yeah.
tradition I could do without.
Well, at least it's better than whenever my wizard used the crossbow in Lost Mines of Phandelver, and every single time he killed someone, he's like, the DM is like, describe how you kill them. And I always just went with, shot through the heart!
So yeah,
Because I had watched...
I love the descriptive way you do it. It's fun.
that's just narrative. That's just narrative. There. But
By the way, while we play, I'm just like imagining everything as it goes along. Yeah, I'm very visual
I like
person.
how the guy... Sorry.
I think you're good now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I
good.
like how the one Duragar stepped aside, gave this chortling belly laugh, and Senku's like, "Oh, you did not just." And then, whoop, boom, boom! One Duragar goes down, and then the next 3 magic missiles go boom right across the guy's face.
Yeah.
And Nixor wasn't having it when Nestor went down. He was literally so mad, he was like sparking with electric energy.
Yeah.
It's like, you just gone fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
I believe the quote from Black Dynamite was, "You done fucked up now."
Yeah.
In the meantime, Pat's here. I'm guessing basking in the victory.
Yes.
It's checking on stuff that happened in this area. The last couple of nights, or a couple nights ago, the big squall line.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That supposedly put a tornado down in near Chicago.
Actually,
it put an
there
EF3 down in Chicago. It also put an EF1 down about 20 minutes from me.
was a warning in Michigan, tornado warning.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's not the one that put the one down near me. There was a second unwarned one, which was severe warned, that put down an EF1 near Blissfield.
Wow.
Also, this is basically the party when they saw Nestor go down. You all heard that, right?
Not really.
Not really, no.
Okay.
You done fucked up now.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, sorry.
then that line that was responsible for the Chicago EF3
Gee.
came here and did some wind damage in my neighborhood.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm gonna take off, guys, because I was playing a game, and I'm gonna resume playing that game.
Go for it.
Go for it.
And I'd ought to go get
Also-
myself some sleep.
Top
Yeah.
marks on the campaign. Top marks on the campaign once
Nothing
again.
done yet.
Oh yeah.
So, Pat,
We're gonna kick some serious ass.
not only are you guys going to kick some serious ass, you're probably going to eat your first magic items.
Ooh.
Nice.
Or
Yeah,
not your
see ya.
magic items, but your first serious magic items.
Ooh. Nice.
Good boy.
Alrighty, good night.
Oh,
Sleep
good
well.
night, Pat.
I'm
Oh.
still wired. I'm happy to chat.
Yeah. I'm still awake.
That was. I'm getting a handle on how to make monsters.
And
I
we
don't even-
still showing that we can handle this.
Well, each one was a CR9.
But there was like
each-
a lot of them, which made it kind of
Yeah.
difficult. But we handled it like
Here's
the
the
team
thing,
we are.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The way I made them, I thought they were CR9. It turns out I think they were weaker because what hurt you was not the individual monster's power, but their numbers.
Yeah. But they did hit pretty hard though.
They hit for they hit big. They hit hard because they were enlarged. They did 4d6 plus 4.
E-
They also crit on a 19 or 20, so that's why they were critting so often.
Ow.
On top of that, they re-rolled 1s and 2s on their damage. And each one healed for a d10 plus 10 once.
Wow.
They were 10th level. They were not just Duragar. They were Duragar with 10 levels in Champion.
Jeez.
So they had 154 hit points. They each attacked twice. They were, and they had 19 armor class.
Wow. Insane.
So yeah, I would say that was roughly a CR. I would say that was a CR 12 to 13. I mean, if there were even half as many guys, it wouldn't have been that bad. But there were 6 of them, and they were shock troops.
Yeah.
But yeah, like not only is oh god, I can't wait for you guys to reach the peak. The final boss. Oh, let me tell you. She is bonkers.
Oh boy.
Yeah, these guys hit for 4d6 plus 4. She hits for like 4d8 plus 7.
Oh wow.
21 armor class. And if she hits you, she stops you from healing for a round. Like healing doesn't work for a round.
Oh yeah. I think you kind of told me about that a little
Yep.
bit.
And she has over 200 hit points.
Yikes.
I also gave something away inadvertently.
Yeah.
Told her
Do what?
I addressed her as I addressed it as a she.
Ah. Don't know if that means anything or not, but
Well, you have encountered only one enemy female.
oh, Miss Cappuccino. We love
Yeah,
doing that to her. Not gonna lie, I think Nyxor kind of likes her though. He's gonna try. He tried to get her to go good. But
But yeah, I am so glad you guys are digging it.
oh, yeah, this was pretty epic. I enjoyed this fight. It was hard, but it was enjoyable, and
Yeah,
we still I love how everybody was like, we're not letting down. We're gonna give it our all, and you're gonna get hit hard.
yep. So yeah, like these guys, they did not mess around, and they had they use see the reason they brought down one of the party was they used strategy. They were, I mean, they were not geniuses, but they were also not stupid. 10 to 11 intelligence is average. So they
Yeah,
have the capacity to they can notice healers. They can notice, casters. They can notice paladins. Like if I had actually gone to if I had actually gotten into melee, I could have done insane damage.
yeah,
So, because I could have hit him, 3 times in a round if I wanted.
yeah.
To say nothing of my divine smite. So they're like, paladin's bad, smash.
I don't know if you um thought like if Nyxor would like put the crystal into his weapon or not.
He can't. It's a spell. Tell you what, you feel like continuing this chat a little bit? Can feel like continuing this chat briefly with another Stormbuster. My buddy Moto is on, and he won't
Oh,
be on for long.
sure, I'm still awake.
All right, I will join. I will call him and then add you to the call.
Sure. Yo.
I so dig the. I'm so thrilled you're liking the game.
Yep. I'm loving it. Hey, you didn't pick up.
That's why I message him trying to call you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But oh, there's so much more. There's so much more. There's going to be a big story thing as well when you reach the top.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, there he is. Yeah, that was pretty cool when like Nyxor just flourished the crystal to the weapon and just like slashed at the guy, flourishing his weapon, which is awesome.
Oh yeah. Moto, you there?
You there, bud?
It might take him a second to get his stuff ready.
Yeah. Sort of like a junkyard. Takes him a little bit. Up there he is.
Knock, knock.
Oh,
There
whoa.
you are,
Moto,
Howdy,
Moto.
howdy.
Moto. It is awesome to hear from you. It's been
It very much has indeed.
Yeah.
so. Moto here joined the Stormbusters around the same time as Junkyard.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's been a hot minute.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
it's been a while.
Yep, Moto. This is
I remember Thunder Emoji.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
hello.
Thought
Howdy,
you-
howdy.
I thought you went dark before he joined.
I think we've
So-
had a few chases together.
It wouldn't surprise me. My memory on such things is not so great.
Me neither, but I think I remember chasing with Moto at least once or
Yeah, it's
twice.
been a hot minute.
Yeah.
That C sharp, I guarantee, I'm guessing, is a heightened up weather.
Yes, it is. So I have become somewhat skilled at modding.
Oh my god, you're tri-state, and I freaking love it.
So I've made a few mods. One that is I affectionately refer to as Stormbuster's default, which is the normal activity elevated a bit. I have what I call the super outbreak conditions,
Which is about
ramped up which is effectively dialed up to 10.
and then I'm assuming
This
that's what
is
El Reno is.
This is a combination of two mods. First, I created a higher probability and absolutely monstrous EF5s, and I took that mod and combined it with the super outbreak for May 20th, which was the 1-year anniversary. So
El Reno.
not quite El Reno. You can't do El Reno, but May 20th was the anniversary of the Stormbusters. El Reno was May 31st, but I affectionately call this one the Mega Outbreak. Thunder calls it the Hybrid mod. Most people call it the Anniversary Special.
It's a good little twist.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm just turning off my Xbox.
Sounds good. You sound tired.
No, I just have a very soft voice.
Very
kinda
deep
mellowed out.
voice. I freaking sound like a child.
Yeah, I've done a little growing now.
I'm
Then
like
I have
I'm like
surpassed-
30 years old and I got this very boisterous, loud, almost childish voice.
Yep.
That's not bad.
That's not a bad thing now.
Then I have surpassed in height from the last time we talked.
So you gotten even taller.
Yeah,
Oh jeez.
Must
6'3".
Cessna is a whole lot harder.
I'm
Yep,
like
6'3" now.
5'7". I'm short.
Moto here is, I don't know if we've covered this, is Civil Air Patrol.
Ooh, cool.
I actually just sadly left. Ended up
Oof.
leaving
Aw.
Sorry to hear
after a
that.
good rain. I've got work now, and I believe. Hold on, let me text you first before I bring that up.
Not quite. He had a stroke back at the end of September. He is still alive. He is lucid and mentally present, but his motor skills are not where they should be.
Oh, okay.
And
For some reason, I thought it was.
I appreciate your I appreciate your discretion, but it was not required. He is currently convalescing at my brother's place a few towns over.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been dealing with work. You can figure from what I texted you, someone. Um, just a whole mixture of stuff, you know.
Dude, I get it. Life happens. You know, that's the beauty of the that's the beauty of the Stormbusters. You chase when you can. It's
Yeah,
not a mandatory thing.
It's about, and I've been working on my car.
it's
Like,
alright, dude. I've
um,
kind of slacked off a bit too, even on my videos a bit, but no, it is
Hell,
what it is.
yeah,
Can't.
I'm lucky if I can fire up the game like 4 times a week because
yeah. I
typ-
haven't even been on in God knows.
typically Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm busy until super late and no one's on when I come home, so I just do other shit and go to sleep.
I've been playing a lot of
Monday,
D&D lately.
Monday I can chase. Tuesdays I run a D&D campaign with this idiot and several others, including Junkyard.
Yep.
Wednesdays and Thursdays I can chase. So really, it's Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday I can chase. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I'm busy. Tuesday I have the game.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah.
One, it's kind of a mixtures. I work on whenever, of course, I'm needed. I work at hot rod restoration, so
Oh,
whenever they
Cool.
need,
very
yeah,
cool.
just got finished getting a 98, I believe it's a Wrangler,
Okay.
had an LS1 swap into it,
I don't know what that is.
Corvette engine,
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
and then I worked on a Chevy Blazer with a 350 in it. Had to get that thing up and running, and worked on 65 Mustangs, the whole spiel. Pretty fun, and then of course mixed in working on my car, which is the Chevy Astro.
I didn't
Cool.
even know you had a car.
That's just a more recent thing, yeah.
Last I knew, you were still in high school.
I am still in high school. I'm only 17.
Okay.
Senior year, baby. Coming right up.
That
And I'm also going to college this year, dual enrolling
nice.
in welding.
It's been
Cool.
many years since I've been in school.
Yeah, sadly got one more year, and then, well, besides going to college for welding, then I'm done.
That's again the beauty of the Stormbusters. We have people from all ages.
Yeah.
Thunder's like 30. You're
Yep.
17. Retro is over 50. I'm almost 40. Pat is only slightly older than you, Moto. He's in college right now.
A wunderbare mix of people.
Yeah. All brought together over a passion for weather.
Indeed.
Sounds about right.
And some of us
And
a
then I've
passion
also,
for D&D.
Yes. I got Pat, Retro, Thunder, Junkyard, and a new guy you haven't met named 3/4, who is fucking awesome.
He's fun. I love him.
He is incredibly
Yeah.
fun. He's an absolute sweetheart. Super
Oh, yeah.
kind, super nice, super easy to get along with. But,
Sort of like me, I'm
Yes.
like super easy to get along with, and like, yeah, I'm sort of like 3/4.
Yeah. Another fun thing that's happening is finally got to a point where I'm starting to get the components to get my first bike.
Ooh,
Cool.
very nice.
So
I
I'll
assume
have,
you need a motorcycle.
yes, Honda Shadow. 2020 Honda Shadow Aero.
So you're gonna build it?
No, I'm gonna buy it.
Okay.
Honda, yeah, it's a Honda Shadow Aero. It's a fun one.
Because you mentioned you're getting the components for your first bike.
Yeah, the gear. It's quite expensive.
Uh,
Motorcycle jackets, leather jackets themselves are almost 250, $300.
I see.
And then the helmets are around $200.
Hmm.
So it gets pretty pricey in the mix.
I can only imagine. This is why I'm glad I don't have a bike. I can envision you on a bike though, Moto, for whatever. Like I've seen an actual picture of you, and I like I can totally see you. I can totally see you on a bike with the aviators, the whole Top Gun thing going on.
I got a video for you. I'll send you. Let me download Discord on my phone. I have one of me on a Harley Davidson Sportster.
Oh, this I gotta see.
Please don't look at the speedometer. You might. I promise I didn't hit anybody as I am here.
A likely story.
I am still kind of recording, by the way. I can stop recording if you guys want. Unless you want I'll capture
Probably
all this.
harder. We're done. We're
I'm
done.
yeah.
Yeah, I could probably cut out till we switch over.
Yeah. Moto's got to leave in like 4 minutes, and then
I'll
you.
stay on to like maybe max 3, and then.
Okay.
You said stay up. You said 2:30. You have work. Don't worry about it. We'll be able to chase again. I'll definitely be, especially if I know you can be around. We can absolutely chase again. We can absolutely host a chase tomorrow, and you can actually see this mod for what it's worth.
And like
All
if
the fun
nobody
stuff.
else has games up, I can host as well too.
Mhm.
Me not as much because everybody else kind of covers it usually, but if nobody's is and I'm like up for it, I can host because I got the mods as well too.
I just sent Moto the mod as well.
Yeah, I'll download that and install it here in a little bit.
Nice. The mod also comes with it's not just, hard mode tornadoes. There's benefits for us as well. Like I made the probe deployment faster. I gave us stronger I gave us stronger trucks. So we are not without advantages. Probe deployment is up by I think 20%. And stronger tires. Vastly stronger tires. No longer will your tires go flat driving over dirt.
That I swear that one little spot of dirt by that farm on the highway always seems to pop a tire. Like, why?
Okay.
It's just dirt.
Sen, I sent you the video again. Please do not look at the speedometer.
A little late for that. Moto, you're crazier than I am.
Speedometer is only as far as you could take it.
Nice. I have a cool thing to show you. Give me 1 second to put a shirt on because it's a little warm in here. Moto, what is your favorite color?
Red.
Red? Okay.
You got room lights, didn't you?
I'm sorry?
You got room lights, didn't you?
I did not. I got something cooler.